Steel, heart of fire, vanquish doom, death inspire, blood moon rises, screams ignite, battle fierce, endless night.
All right, hello everyone. It is I, your boy Jotun Red Wolf, and we are back with Curse of Strahd, episode 7. We have ourselves a new player at the table today, so everyone, please give a very warm welcome to Zyko. And I'm gonna unmute the Discord so that way everybody can hear, and we'll go from there. So give me 1 second. All right, guys, everybody should be able to hear you now.
Hi, chat.
Hello, chat.
Yeah, long time no see.
It's been a week.
No, we missed you all, guys.
It's been 1 week since we played D&D.
That needs to be a song. It really does.
Rolled
but
some dice, and the DM said, "I'm sorry."
Got the Mountain Dew and Cheetos.
All right. Since you guys started this, your homework is to write the lyrics, and then I'll sing it on stream.
Colin, you heard that, chat. You heard that, chat.
Somebody clip it. Clip it.
Clip it. Clip it. Goldie, clip it.
I'm already doing that.
Goldie is already in the process of doing so. All right. But yes, when we last left our heroes in the midst and the mist of Barovia, they had just defeated a mighty creature who posed a threat to their horse, Tom. And upon defeating it, they realized that the creature itself was not one of it was not a creature of malice. It was one bred in confusion and had been pulled into a state of rage at the death of its owner. The party gathered what they could and continued onward towards a tower near the lake. This tower near Lake Baratok is rumored to have some answers. And upon investigation, some shocking revelations, literally, the party discovered that there's more to this tower than what they might have initially thought. Investigation of the wagon outside revealed many treasures, as well as many dangers, which were very cautiously collected in the form of alchemist fire. And the door warded by magical runes that happened to enlighten our good friend Warren. But now the party finds themselves past the door after some clever deciphering by Grimm. And upon opening the door and stepping inside, what do all of you do?
I mean, I guess Jymbo will enter in and like do a perception check to see what they see.
Okay. I think Grimm was the first one through, but I can still give you guys the description of the lower end of the tower. You part past a ratty red curtain, and the flagstone floor itself is strewn with debris. And there's a few old crates against the east wall. Torn curtain to the south, where you enter, partially obscures most of the vestibule. Oh. 5-foot square indentation in the center of the floor contains 4 pulleys attached to taut iron chains that stretch up through a similarly sized hole in the rotted wooden ceiling. Standing next to the chains are 4 tall clay statues. All right. So you guys can make your way inside.
So Grimm, what do you see?
Can I do a investigation check real quick to see if there's any other traps on the floor before I start making my way farther in?
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
I'm also going to use a psychic die. 6. That'll be 11.
You don't see any traps. Everything here seems to be purely straightforward and mechanical. The pulleys on this platform-like elevator, and the golems themselves. It's all
Okay.
straightforward.
Okay. I'll tell the party I see a lot of like junk. There's some clay golems There's 4 of them, but everything seems clear. So if you all want to join me, I'll kind of move up inside the room a little bit more, give room for everyone else to come in.
Okay. You guys move in?
Yeah, I follow behind.
I'll go in last just to kind of make sure nothing else shocking happens.
Speaking of, did Araza heal you of your?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, 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 she did. Yes,
Okay.
yes.
I almost forgot.
Oh, yes. Araza makes sure that everybody is healed.
All right, perfect. All right, and Araza, are you able to move your token?
Yes.
Okay, sorry.
That's all right.
I'm trying to rush everybody inside the building. It's fine. But yeah, that's what you
wanted
see.
to rush all of us, you could have just highlighted all of us and dragged us in. I think that's what you can do.
Yeah, but I don't like to take away your player agency. But yeah, you guys notice that there are 4 clay golems on either side of these chains.
Are the golems holding the chains or no?
Yes.
Okay.
Do you think these statues might be cursed?
I think everything is cursed here, but I could be wrong.
I'm just nervous if they're gonna like come alive and start attacking us.
Then don't touch them. Speaking from experience, at least.
I'm just worried if it's like a proximity.
What if we
Or maybe
throw
it's just-
something in that direction?
Or maybe it's just weird interior decorating.
I mean, do you just want me to go touch one? Because I can just go touch one. I could do it right now.
You've had enough close calls. You and I both have.
Have I ever told you how good you are at getting close calls? You're just fantastic at it.
I forgot that Jymbo's got maladies now too.
That boy ain't right.
I forgot too.
All right, so do you touch the golems, Jymbo, or do you guys check any of the boxes on the floor, or you came here looking for someone?
I mean,
Let's
I would
search-
like to rummage through boxes.
Okay,
Yeah, I would
you
like
were
to
both talking
join
at the
her.
same time. So you guys are gonna look through the boxes? Is that what you were gonna
Yes.
do? Okay.
Yeah.
I actually see, and correct me if I'm wrong, are these like some notes or something, or like a journal over here?
You can go over there and check. From what you can see, it looks like it's another map, much like the one that you have. But this one's a little more detailed.
Is it more detailed than the one that we found in the carriage out there?
It's about the same. It looks like they had compared notes. Whoever had the wagon and this particular map had compared notes. And you'll also see that I updated you guys' map in the journal.
Wasn't there a chicken?
Oh yeah.
Yes, there is a chicken.
I totally forgot about that.
Well, we'll definitely on our way out. We'll just have the chicken come with us, and it can be Tom's friend, and we'll have eggs.
You'll have a menagerie of animals. Okay.
We're
Yes.
traveling farm.
All right. Well,
Should we like announce our presence since technically we're looking to talk to someone or?
Well, apparently they tried knocking and poor Warren got zapped.
I mean, if that didn't get their attention, I don't know. I mean, you could try hollering.
Hey, is there anybody home? You got some visitors. You got a little bit of company here.
Make a perception check for me, Jymbo.
23.
23. You hear your own voice echo off of the walls and carry up all the way through the tower, but you don't hear any response.
I don't think anyone's home.
Think so either.
So do we want to rummage through the boxes then?
Might as well.
Yeah. I think that's what me and Grimm had started doing.
Yeah.
Well,
I'm at least going to check things that aren't attached to anything. If anything is like out in the open, or it's like, well, it's there, I might as well nib at it.
well, you guys check out this area down here. I'm not going to have you roll for it because everything that you see down here is what's within these crates. You see a few torches. You see a backpack, a grappling hook. You see a small knife, a couple of bags of flour, and some feed for some horses.
Hey, I found some food for Tom.
Is it just for Tom, or is it going to be for our chicken friend too?
I mean, if no one's here, I mean, might as well. I didn't see any horses or other animals here besides the chicken.
And you also find three bundles of rope, each about 50 feet. It's hempen rope, but 50 feet.
Hey, Grimm, that big old bag of yours, can you open that and I'll put the feed in there?
Yep. Just
Take the rope?
stuff anything you guys think we should take with us in the bag.
Jymbo heaves the 2 bags of flour into the sack in case we want to make some bread later.
You need milk to make bread, unless we find a cow.
I mean, we'll probably find a cow at this rate.
Wait, you guys know how to make bread?
Don't you?
Not where I grew up. We had other people do that.
Oh, excuse me. You had bread servants.
They had
Don't worry, I'll
they had
show
the
you.
bread
It's not hard.
makers.
Don't worry, I'll show you. It's not hard.
I mean, she was a very nice lady that tried to teach me how to make bread, but I just couldn't make bread.
I just bought bread.
I mean, the bread that I ate was pretty hard, but the brothers, they're, you know what? I don't think they were good cooks.
Today's focus of Curse of Strahd is bread. Let's get it.
So, as you're milling about down in the lower end of this this tower, I need perception checks from everybody.
Perception.
I got a dirty 20.
Okay.
11.
22. Oh, sorry.
No, you're
Val,
good.
You had 11. I had a 22.
21.
Okay, so for everyone except Warren, you notice that one of the golems just kind of stretches a little bit and then resumes holding the chain.
Did that thing move? Anybody else see that?
What?
Yeah, I did.
I knew it was cursed.
Well, one of the chain golem thingy statues moved. You didn't see it, Warren?
As I'm putting a feed sack in Grimm's giant bag, I'm just like, what?
Stop thinking about bread, and we gotta pay attention.
I'm getting food for Tom. What are you all clucking about?
I'm gonna walk closer to the one that I just saw move.
Okay.
I think the clucking was coming from the wagon.
That was the one that moved?
Yep.
I moved about right there and I watch it again.
You watch it very carefully, and at some point, you think that your eyes were playing tricks on you. But you can see that this muscular golem, this muscularly sculpted golem, its eyes like drift over to you quickly to make sure that you're still watching, and then like drift forward again, almost ignoring you. But it does take notice of you, and you notice that it noticed you.
Guys, its eyes moved. It knows I'm here. But it's ignoring me, apparently.
Well, then step away from it.
Try
Maybe-
tickling him.
No, maybe talking. Talking first, tickling later.
Maybe they can move because that's how you get up and down the tower.
I say hello to the golem.
You say hello. Oh, hello?
You do talk.
Oh yeah, we all talk.
Then why did you ignore me? That's very rude.
You gotta say hi first. You came into our
Oh.
house.
But my friend Jymbo over there said hello.
He was yelling up. He didn't come real close. I'm just a golem though.
Oh. So all four of you talk?
Yeah, all four of us talk, and they all say it in unison. Like eerie unison, not one of them off by any pitch or cadence.
I look at all of them and I say hello.
Hello, and they, again, all four.
What do you guys do in this tower?
We make things move up and down. Mainly this little platform here.
Oh, really?
Yep. Things go up, things come down.
So how do you know when somebody wants to come down?
Usually they talk to us.
Oh. Is there anybody else in this tower?
Yeah. Well, we's here. And they's here. I don't know.
Who's they?
I don't know. Step on the platform, we'll send you up.
Let me consult with my friends.
Okay.
Friends. Say hello first, and then do you guys want to go up?
Might as well.
I mean, I like going up. I'm an expert, so yes.
Hello? Yes, we would like to go up, please.
Oh, going up. Step on the platform, we'll send you up. The platform itself is able to hold all of you, and even though it's roughly like a 5 foot square, you guys can kind of like bunch together, and you notice that the as soon as you all get situated, the golems take hold of the chains and then in unison pull you slowly upward. So you feel yourselves ascend, not on like a real elevator where like that first lurch kind of makes your stomach kind of like jerk a little. But they do take you up, and actually, easiest way to do this is to do this. It takes you up to a second floor.
Wow, those guys are so strong and yet so gentle. That's probably the best going up I've had that I did not facilitate myself.
Well, don't forget to say thank you, Jymbo.
Thank you, Jymbo.
Dust and cobwebs fill this otherwise empty room. The wooden floor is badly rotted and partially collapsed, as you can see.
And there's another floor above us?
Oh yes, there's it looks to be about 2 more floors.
I yell down to the golems. Can you take us up another floor, please?
Up another floor, coming up. And they take you immediately up.
Can I like ready like an attack if anyone like jumps out at us or is threatening us?
Absolutely. You can always ready an attack. you just got to tell me that you're doing it. So the trigger is if something jumps out at you. Is that what you're telling me?
The trigger is like anyone that like makes like
a hostile action towards you.
Yes.
Okay. All right. Takes you up to the 3rd floor.
Is it anybody you don't know?
Like if someone's like they just like slap you upside the back of the head, it's like, oh no, and then full on attack. No, that I don't think that's what he means.
I'm just clarifying.
Hostile intent is hostile intent.
As it takes you up to the 3rd floor, time and the elements have all but destroyed this chamber, leaving a gash in the northwest wall and slimy black mildew on the walls. The wooden floor is completely rotted and has begun to fall away in places.
Yeah, I don't feel comfortable setting foot on this floor either. What about you guys?
Hard no.
So I guess we're going up one more floor?
All the way to the top.
All right. I yell back down to the golems. One more floor, please.
One more floor, you want up or down?
Up.
Up it goes. And then they send you up to the final floor. Unlike the levels below, excuse me, this room shows signs of recent habitation. And although the place reeks of mold and mildew, it has plenty of creature comforts, including a cozy bed, a desk with a matching chair, bright tapestries, and a large iron stove with plenty of wood to feed it. Light enters through the arrow slits as well as through the dirt-caked windows with broken shutters. Other features of the room include a standing suit of armor, a wooden chest, old wooden rafters bend under the weight of the tower roof, which has somehow remained intact. Mounted to the rafters are pulleys around which hang iron chains that support the tower's elevator platforms. And on the northeastern wall, rather, is a propped up coffin.
Wait, did you say coffin?
Yep. A propped up coffin.
Does the floor look stable enough to walk on?
Compared to the other floors, yes.
Okay.
I mean, obviously you're gonna avoid the big holes, but the floor in which you see is the sturdiest that you've been on, aside from the flagstone floor on the first floor.
I take a step off.
I'm here.
I'll step off too.
Wood creaks a little, but no more than you'd expect in like an old house. Just a, but that's about it.
I am curious about whatever is on this desk over here. Like, I see some notes and some paper, so I want to make my way over there and take a peek.
Okay.
Watch your footing, Warren.
Should I roll for walking on the floor?
No. If you tell me that you're being actively careful, then I'm not going to force you guys to roll. Like, you see that the wood is not the greatest, but again, this is the sturdiest portion of the tower aside from the flagstone floored first floor.
Yeah, I'm definitely going to be careful. Making my way over to the desk.
I'm looking at the bed. Does it look like it's been used recently?
The bed? Let's see.
Yes.
It doesn't look like it's been used recently, but it has definitely been slept in. Whoever slept in it did not tidy up after themselves. It must have been some time that since the occupant was last here, because the bed is cold.
Gotcha. Make my way over to the stove.
Okay, and the stove is giving off heat. Someone has put a few fresh logs in there. Warren, you go over to the desk. You see that the desk itself is littered with journals and rolled up maps. Again, very similar to what you guys currently have, as well as more pages of a journal.
I'm definitely curious about the journal.
Okay. The journal themselves, as you take a look at it, you see that there is there's like initials carved into the leather cover on the inside of VR.
Would that ring a bell for me with like any names of people that we've met recently?
No, not ones that you've met recently.
All right, I'm gonna do like a not a quick read, but definitely like a preliminary glance through it. I mean, I'm definitely gonna take it with me.
Okay. A preliminary glance through it. It looks to be someone who has been studying things here in Barovia. There's mention of werewolves, and there's mention of the Vistani, and there are mentions of vampires. And
Yeah,
and as you go through it, make one investigation check for me, please.
I was just gonna say this is definitely going to come in handy as we're making our way through. You said investigation?
Yes.
18.
18. You thumb through it, and you find a few little notes here and there, You see mention of having found a what they detailed to be a sarcophagus, but is really just a rather ornate coffin. And they had assistance from a woman named Esmeralda, who helped them bring the coffin back to the tower. And it looks like they were going to try to study it because it showed signs of being roughly a century old and unopened.
And is it safe to assume that this aforementioned coffin is the one that's in the same room with us?
As you make that distinction, you just kind of like slow turn, and then you've turned the page, and then there's a sketch of it, and then you see that it's the one that's in the corner.
Huh.
But it doesn't look like they've gotten a chance to open it yet, because Esmeralda got called off on business.
Huh.
What'd you find?
Well, a very handy journal of someone's observations of creatures in Barovia, like werewolves and vampires. A lot of what we have heard about, and I figure if we don't meet the owner of this journal or this tower, I think this journal would be really handy for us to get the lay of things. And they mentioned this coffin, and it's apparently over 100 years old.
What's in there?
They never got a chance to open it. So, yeah.
So we shouldn't touch it.
We should open it.
Grimm, what do you think?
I think we could open it, but I'm more curious right now about that suit of armor that's standing there. If the golems are alive, 9 out of 10 times, that armor is alive too, and I want to know if that's going to be a friendly person or a not friendly person before I even think about opening up a coffin that someone made a journal about that talked about vampires and werewolves.
Say hello to the suit of armor. It worked with the golems.
I will walk up to the suit of armor and just say, hello? Anyone in there?
The armor does not respond.
Try tickling it.
I have a better option. I'll take a step back and I will take out the what should I take out and toss at it?
I can grab like a paperweight or something off of the desk and give it to you.
Yeah, we could do that. Actually, I'll just take a shoe out of the bag of holding that I have and toss it at it.
What? Do you have everything but the kitchen sink in there?
He took all the clothes and stuff out of the wagon and everything.
Oh, that's right. I'm like, how did he get his shoe?
He took a bunch of stuff out of the wagon. So you throw a shoe at this suit of armor, and in an instant, a hand comes up, like an armored hand comes up and snatches it. And it just kind of holds it there for a second, and then slowly lowers it, then offers the shoe back to you. Who throws a shoe? Honestly, who throws a shoe?
Well, I said hello and you didn't say anything, so I was just making sure you weren't going. If everything was okay, so I just tossed the shoe. I could have thrown something worse, like a heavy warhammer or battle axe.
Well, if you threw one of those, then I'd have to throw you down into the hole. And I wouldn't want to do that. That's pretty rude. It's very rude.
That's why I threw a shoe.
But who throws a shoe? Honestly.
Someone that has several shoes just sitting in a bag.
Why do you have shoes in the bag? That's not my business. Never mind. Hello and welcome.
Excellent reflexes you have there.
Why, thank you.
Joe, good show.
I'm glad he used the a shoe, because now you won't have to worry about healing. Get it? Like a heal?
Sit down, Jymbo.
Araza face palms.
You know, I could throw him if you wanted me to.
No, he's always like this.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, who throws a shoe? Come on.
So, question. Do you know who lives in this tower and whose journal this is?
Oh, yes, you find yourselves in the great tower of Rectavio Van Richten. It's not me. He's my boss.
Do you know where he is?
Nope, can't say I do.
He didn't tell you if he went to, I don't know, an abbey or another town or anything like that?
Well, when you think about it, would you tell a suit of armor if he was going somewhere?
I don't know. I figure he'd trust you. It's almost like you're an assistant or something. Or a bodyguard.
An assistant, that'd be a major upgrade, it would. But no.
Mr. Suit of Armor, do you know how long ago it was this, Rick something was here?
Van Richten? Oh, well, he hasn't been here for some time, but, his lady friend seems to stop by every now and again. She doesn't say much to me.
What do they look like? Van Richten and his lady friend.
Oh, Van Richten, well, he's about 5'10", half elven, shocks of white hair, kind of like streaked back, like he's seen a ghost. I ain't never seen a ghost, but if you've seen a ghost and like that, he's got some spectacles at the end of his little nose. Dresses in kind of like pish posh finery, I guess. Esmeralda, she travels here, there, everywhere. She changes up her look pretty frequently, but she's got some fair skin and some dark hair. From what I'm able to see. And I ain't got no eyes, so I see a lot.
Yeah, very observant of you. Does his description of Van Richten match the abbot's?
No.
Okay.
After
So
coming in
not the
close
same
contact with the
anyone
abbot,
that-
you know that it's not the abbot.
So they're not the same person.
Correct.
Okay, that checks off one thing off of our honey-do list.
And
Does it match?
Oh, go ahead, Grimm. Go ahead.
Does the description they had match anyone that we've seen before?
No.
Sorry, what was that?
No, it does not match the description of anyone you've seen before.
Okay.
So is your boss in the habit of stitching people and animals together? Just asking.
Well, he conducts a lot of his business here in the tower, and I see a lot of what goes on in the tower. The strangest thing he's brought up here is this big old box over there. But aside from that, no, can't say. Where would he stitch anybody together anyway?
Well, I mean, if someone needs stitches, like if they got a really bad cut.
Maybe like the sewing room, I would imagine.
Boy, we got a sewing room?
I mean, you have a room, so maybe.
I guess any room you can sew in could be a sewing room. Huh.
That's true.
The more you know.
So that wagon that's outside of the tower, that would possibly be Esmeralda's?
Oh, there's a wagon out there? I don't get out much. Probably.
Right. Okay. Well, no, that makes sense. Since you're not doing anything, would you be a dear lad and help us open up that coffin over there?
Why, sure. It'd be
You look
my
like
pleasure.
you're very capable of it.
It'd be my pleasure. And he steps down off of this little stand that he's on, and you hear him rattle and shake as he makes his way over. And as he gets close to you, Grimm, he goes, "Oh, excuse me, gotta go around. Can't really step over that, so excuse me."
Yep. I'll move out of the way.
And he kind of goes this way, and he squeezes between you and Warren, and eventually he makes his way all the way around. He passes by you, Jymbo, and says, "Evening," and keeps going.
As he's walking over, I ask him, it's like, what is it you do in this tower?
Oh, I keep things safe. Keeps people from, breaking things up. Yeah, you ain't vandals, are you? You're not burglars, are you? I'll have to rough you up if you are.
Oh no! Oh no!
We were burglars. Would we make ourselves known to you?
No, you've been real polite, but I have met a polite burglar or two.
I mean, we've even tried to give you gifts in the form of a shoe.
Now, from my understanding, someone threw that shoe, but I'm letting that go. I didn't want us to get off on the wrong foot. Oh. And he chuckles. Now, shall we, and he goes and makes the crack knuckles, thing with, he makes the crack knuckles gesture with his hands, but all you hear is just like the armor plates like kind of like rattling together, and he slowly pops the little the locks on the side of this casket, and as the casket opens up, Soren, why don't you describe what everybody sees?
So, what they see as the casket opens is a kind of mid-size elf of some sort. He has a black face or dark-skinned face, white hair, and you'll notice on the left side of his face, it is severely scarred. I don't know if anyone here has seen Scarface from Batman, but pretty much that, just picture that. That's pretty much what he looks like. But yeah.
Are we talking Scarface from Batman or Two-Face from Batman? Because Scarface is the ventriloquist puppet.
I think I'm talking about Two-Face.
Yeah, okay.
And he is wearing some very, very tattered old black robes, and he dons an amulet of the, or I guess what you guys would know as the Morning Lord.
So your coffin, Soren, is pulled open by this armored figure. You've been in a form of torpor for a long time. You're not sure exactly how long. But the opening of the coffin is definitely enough to awaken you. And this being the first individual that you see, they're just kind of like staring back at you, and your eyes, they're not bleary-eyed as you awaken, but you do take notice that the world around you is completely and starkly different from when you went to sleep.
Hello.
Oh, hello. There's a person in here, and you see the armored figure make a motion, and just kind of like points his finger towards the sarcophagus. And the armored figure takes a step back.
Are you alive in there?
Yes.
Are you cursed?
Don't really know how to answer that.
That's
you a
okay.
vampire?
Everyone here is.
Are you a vampire?
Don't really know, and I guess hearing the word of a vampire, I'm gonna go and check my teeth first of all.
You check your teeth, and you do indeed have elongated canines. And something in you kind of stirs. It's not a knot in your stomach. It's not a pit. It's more along the lines of, it's just like a little nagging pain, probably radiating somewhere between your solar plexus and probably some other vital organ that you've long lost use of. You check yourself out, and even as you put your hand like over your heart or try to feel for a pulse, it's faint. You're not fully a creature of the night, at least not what you're expecting. But then again, you've never been a creature of the night, not until now. So for you, everything seems a little normal. You're a little cold to the touch, but you do give off a little bit of a vampiric vibe, if we're to be completely honest.
I'm going to step out of the coffin.
Okay.
It appears so. I don't know how I became what I am now. I don't really remember, but who are you and where I'm at? And where am I at?
Hello, my name is Araza. And we just got to this tower today.
Well, Araza, it is very nice to meet you. My name is Soren.
Nice to meet you, as I kind of nod my head at him.
Question, Soren, have you seen a tiefling before?
No, I've not.
So, what you see before you, Araza, would you care to describe yourself to Soren, please? What does Soren
Sure.
see?
Soren sees a purplish, light purple looking tiefling with black hair and blue highlights towards the end. She's wearing regular cleric's robes in the colors of red and black. She carries a mace and a shield, and she's got horns that come out of her top of her head and kind of like curl around past her ears. So pretty much like you see in the token.
So, for you, Soren, she appears very devilish, but she has a polite demeanor about her. You being a studied scholar, and given your background, you're familiar with devils and demons and creatures of otherworldly circles of that sort. But she doesn't strike you as one that is malicious. But she does have an inhuman look about her, from what you've been used to, especially during your time here. Though I will say, if you've not seen a tiefling, I highly doubt that you've seen a Harengon or a rabbit man before. You cast a glance around the tower, and you notice that there's a human male and someone who appears human, but definitely has a more divine quality about them. One that you might be familiar with, but I'm not 100% certain that you'd be able to pinpoint it. But it's definitely a ragtag group that's in there, in the tower there with you.
Araza turns around to the rest of the group. Would you all like to introduce yourselves?
My name's Jymbo, and do you know this Van Richard guy who owns the tower?
No, I do not. I've never even heard of that name.
I just kind of give like a curt nod and just say, my name's Warren. And according to this journal, you have been in that pine box for at least 100 years.
Oh, 100 years, you say?
That's what the book says.
Question to Joe.
Yes.
So would I remember anything about the abbot, or would I only know him in his other form?
You would know him in his other form. You would know of him in his other form.
Okay.
Actually, with you standing so close to Araza, can you go ahead and make a religion check with advantage, please?
Yes. That's a dirty 20.
Dirty 20. You take a look at the vestments and whatnot that Soren appears to be wearing, and the one thing that stands out to you the most, all of the other religious iconography that you have seen here in these lands has either been faded or worn, or to the point where it's like, you know, it needs some polish, or it needs a touch-up paint of some sort. But the one that's around Soren's neck, the symbol of the Morning Lord, it is fully intact, still pristine, not touched by age or dirt at all. So along with him inside that coffin, it seems to be perfectly preserved.
I see you're a follower of the Morning Lord.
Yes, ma'am. Isn't everyone who roams these lands? Or used to?
So my holy symbol would probably be somewhere hanging off we'd be on a necklace hanging off my neck. So you would see the symbol of Milil on my body.
Soren, you can
FYI, Soren.
you can make a religion check to see if you know who that deity is.
Okay. Oh, God. Okay. That is a dirty 20.
Okay. You do recognize it. Being a scholar, you're very well read. Milil is a deity of song, of poetry, of creativity. He's also known as the Lord of Song. And he's usually venerated by like bards and troubadours, and things of that sort, like entertainers, like actors and things like that. But yeah, you're familiar. You're familiar. You've met people in your time that have venerated deities similar to Milil. And when Araza mentions, when you catch a glimpse of the symbols, it clicks for you almost instantly that's who it is, because it's a 5-stringed harp made of leaves.
So you serve the god Milil.
Yes, you've heard of my deity?
Yes, I have.
Would you like to hear some poems I've wrote about them?
Sure.
Well, maybe it's not a good time. Maybe later.
Oh, okay.
So
you've been in this box for 100 years. They've not let you out, Soren?
I've been asleep for what you say 100 years. I don't know how I got into that box, and I don't know how I've been turned into what I am. The only thing that I do remember is the abbot.
Oh, we're familiar with him.
Yes, we're very familiar with the abbot.
I mean, we
We're
know
not big
a
fans.
abbot. It can't be the same one, right? It's been like 100 years.
At this point, I'm not really surprised.
So, I wonder if it's the same abbot from the town we just came from.
What was it? Kreeth?
Kresk, yes.
Kresk. Kind of close. I asked Soren if, does the name of Kresk ring any bells for you?
Yes, it does.
Yes, it does. The Abbey. Is it still there?
Unfortunately, yes.
Unfortunately, what do you mean?
The abbot has been digging up the dead and making a wife for Strahd. I had a brain fart on his name.
Soren,
No.
you hear that name, and one of your first memories as you've been awoken, it's almost like a sharp sliver in the center of your mind. You get a flash of an instant in just deep crimsons and brilliant whites. You see something has grabbed you and tilted your head to the side. Fangs sink into your neck. You fall onto the ground like a feral creature. and as you look up, your eyes are reddened, and bounding forward like a beast, you pounce upon a woman, but in that moment you snap out of that thought at the mention of the name Strahd.
I'm so sorry, but one of my buddies put his truck in a ditch, and I will be right back.
Oh, well, take care of that. Take care of that.
I'm very sorry. I'll respond to that as soon as I come back. It shouldn't be that long.
Okay.
All right. Again, sorry.
You guys notice that Soren is taken by a glimpse of memory and goes quiet. So perhaps, I know we're only an hour in, everyone, but let's take a break. That way, that can get handled, and we'll see where we need to go from there. Does that sound good to everybody? I would rather handle it that way than.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, 100%.
So what we're gonna do? We're gonna take a quick break. Guys, feel free to get up, stretch around, grab some things. I will interact here with chat while you guys do what you need to do, and then just let me know when you guys are back. I'll have Discord on, so I'll be able to hear you guys and know if anyone comes back or what. So yeah. I'm gonna put a be right back screen up. There you go. But hello, chat. Hello, everybody. Ryuji, thank you for redeeming first. Icy, thank you for redeeming second. Don't know if you guys are still here, but that's okay. And Lyric, thank you for the lurk. Let's see. Ty, thanks for stopping by. Sippy, I will take a sippy. Thank you, Goldie. Thank you. Caffeinated Zombie. Did we get a shout out for Caffeinated Zombie? I'm gonna go ahead and do that. Talking about cheese. OG Dweeb. Hello. Siri, D&D night. Yes. We have to get Siri in some D&D. We have to get a lot of you guys in on some D&D. Birds Bees. Hello, and also Virtual Viking. Hello. I didn't miss anybody, did I? I don't think so. I did not. And OG Dweeb, I do not have that command. But hopefully everyone's doing okay. Obviously we wish the best for what's going on with our player's friend. Obviously real life takes precedence. Always remember this, guys. So if there is something that is going on and you yourself are a streamer, or if you're doing something in your day-to-day online life, whether you're scrolling through Twitter or what have you, don't doom scroll, but make sure that you're taking care of things in your life before anything else. That is obviously the most important thing. Safety, health, nutrition, all of those are paramount, and I would hope that everyone does their best to try to take care of themselves. Obviously, it's not always the case. Sometimes you can't, but here we are. Yes, I'm very excited to get back to Curse of Strahd. Like I said, it's one of the campaigns that I've run the most. But it's also one of the ones that that a lot of people are drawn to. It's one of the ones that a lot of people are drawn to. It's a very popular campaign. was one of the first ones that they released for 5th edition. And I don't know if they're going to update it for the 2024 rules. I think they're just going to have it so that way you just play your characters with the 2024 rules. And honestly, I don't know if I'm going to switch. I'm very much invested in the legacy content. I've familiarized myself with it, and granted, there's not much that has really changed, but you know, it took me a very, very, very long time, and this is admittedly so. I started with 3rd edition D&D, and then I played with some friends who taught me 2nd edition, and then we did some 2nd edition games, and then some 3rd edition games. And then beyond that, there was 3.5, and then I played 4th, and then from 4th I went to Pathfinder, and I liked Pathfinder a lot. I played Pathfinder 1E. I have not played 2E. I have not learned the 2E rule set just yet. And then 5th edition. And 5th edition is one of those editions where it gets a lot of flack for being easy or not accommodating. But the nice thing about 5th edition is that anyone can pick it up and anyone can play. It's not kludgy with its rules. It's not extremely heavy with its content. And yeah, the main complaint between people who've played 3rd edition or Pathfinder is that, oh, I don't have options for my character. Well, I think, as a dungeon master, this is just me, and this is coming from 25 years of experience. If you cannot be creative with the rule set put in front of you, then that is a you problem. It is not a game problem. It is a you problem. I know it's a hot take, but you should be able to be creative with anything given to you. If you are trying to do something in order to like break the rules or the rule sets or anything like that. Oh, Soren, you back? You okay? Is everything good?
Yes, everything's fine. The brook is just super duper long, and it's kind of hard backing out of my driveway.
Oh, okay. Again, hopefully everything's okay. No damage to anyone or significant property or anything like that?
Nope, everything's fine.
All right. Well, I had us take a quick break anyway, as I was just kind of like BSing with chat. So once everyone gets back, we can continue if that's okay with you. Or do you need a break to grab a drink or anything, Soren? Or
No, I'm good.
Okay.
But whenever we do get back, can you like redo that vision?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
That's the easy part. I can redo the vision. That's fine. But yeah, chat. OG, I can run Tomb of Annihilation. I've run Tomb of Annihilation twice. It's definitely that one's a little tough. Pathfinder does have a lot of options. Thaco, yeah. I'm familiar with Thaco. I didn't mind Thaco, but I also didn't like learning a system where I had to like learn like a new form of math. So sometimes we kind of threw Thaco out the window. But yeah, once everyone gets back, I can redo that vision for Soren, and then we can resume. So I'll just wait for. Good question. What do I think is a good campaign for D? Okay, so if we're talking published ones, Ryuji, which edition are we talking about? We're talking about 5th edition. You want to talk about a good campaign, a good introductory campaign? Don't do Descent into Avernus. It's bad. That is a bad module. You can leave out the first part of it, and then you can run that one. Let me see. I want to say Horde of the Dragon Queen. Horde of the Dragon Queen is probably a good intro one. It's not remarkably well written, but it is a good one. I would never start... Okay. I know we're playing Curse of Strahd right now, but do not run Curse of Strahd for first-time players. Don't run that one. There's a lot to it. It gets deep. There's a lot of emotional stuff that just kind of gets thrown into this, and you have to be really comfortable with your players in order to do that. Horde of the Dragon Queen is a good one because it has that one, and then there's Rise of Tiamat, which is like the sequel to it. So it's kind of a good small campaign for players. Let's see. Other suggestions. Out of the Abyss is a good one, but you're primarily underground for a majority of it, and there's like some weird interactions with some NPCs in that one. Ghost of Saltmarsh I would not recommend for first time players. Gosh, I'm trying to think. Mines of Phandelver, it is a very good starting adventure. And if you're just looking to do like an adventure to get people's feet wet, that's actually a really good point, Val. So I would run Mines of Phandelver. You can find it online for free. You don't have to purchase it. Yeah, and it's very easy to pick up. It's very rules light. And it gives you decent enough descriptions. It gives you your monster stat blocks and things like that, so you don't have to buy supplementary books in order to do that. So I would say that Mines of Phandelver is a good introductory adventure. And then it can tie into anything within the Forgotten Realms setting or whatever setting. What about a good campaign for first time DM since I DM? Same thing. I would say honestly, Horde of the Dragon Queen. If you're wanting to do like a campaign where there's like several adventures, and then kind of just build it up from there, it's well written enough for easy play. But Phandelver, you could run Phandelver, and then easily tie it into the rest of like Horde of the Dragon Queen and Rise of Tiamat, and then you have a decent small scope campaign. That would be my recommendation. Again, I know we're running Curse of Strahd now. Don't play Strahd. Don't run Strahd for your first time. Unless you are a masochist. If you're a masochist, go ahead and run Strahd. No. I wouldn't advise Strahd for a first time DM. I know a lot of my DM friends have run this for like that was their first game, and they're like, "Hey Joe, that was rough." I'm like, I know. But they never asked my opinion on it, but I don't feel like my opinion's the best. Thoughts on Rime of the Frostmaiden is good if you can direct your players. You need to be able to direct them to do things. And the tie-ins, the adventure hooks for Rime of the Frostmaiden are not the best. That's one of the ones where it's like if you've got a little bit of DMing underneath of you, and you can confidently and comfortably edit the adventure hooks to pull the players in, you will have a fantastic game. The fact that it takes place in an icy hellscape, and there's an area called 10 towns, which are literally 10 little towns that have like little things going on in there. You have to motivate your players. You literally have to dangle stuff in front of them. Because if you have players that dive in and go about their own business, like they want to do shopping trips and things like that, you're not going to get anything done. But Rime of the Frostmaiden is a really good one. I'm gonna take the be right back screen off, because I know I'm back. Sound off if you guys are here. Star Kitty's here.
I'm here.
Goldie's here.
I'm here.
Grimm's here.
Present.
Warren's here.
Yep.
Soren's here. Okay. Sorry guys, I went on a big tirade about D&D because that's what I love. Anyways.
Okay, it's good information to share.
That is my job as an educational DM, is that I try to pull players in the proper directions and try to guide them towards the resources in which they themselves can become dungeon masters themselves. But going back, we'll take a few steps back. Soren, you hear the name Strahd, and for you, the sharp pain in the center of your brain, it almost radiates outward and sends a flash of white to your eyes, and in this crimson and bright white colored vignette of a memory, you see something crane your neck to the side and sink brilliant white fangs down into your neck. Your body is racked and twisted, and you fall to all fours like a feral creature. As you turn your head upward, your eyes gleam a bright red, and almost as if through a tunnel, you see a woman, and you find yourself bounding on all fours, nearing this woman, and you leap into the air, and just as you're about to land on her, the vision ends. And everyone else just notices that Soren is absolutely still in this moment. This memory has just kind of like partially paralyzed them.
You doing okay?
And as I like snap out of that vision, I stumble back, kind of grasping onto the coffin, and I'll say, "You're telling me Strahd still reigns over these lands?"
As far as we know, yes.
Yeah, we're not from around these parts.
Yeah, we are.
We're not locals.
Well, let me give you a little bit of backstory about myself, from what I can remember. Very, very blurry, but really the only thing I remember is we were going to go and attack Strahd, try to take him down. By the way, Joe, feel free to stop me at any point, because I don't really know exactly how much I would remember of the attack, but
No, I will jump in. I will jump in and give correction if correction is needed. So feel free to go.
okay. It was me and the clerics and paladins of Markovia, and I think, from what I can remember, the abbot was with us as well. But we were going to go and attack Strahd, and clearly by seeing the state that I'm in now, we must have failed, knowing that he's still reigning over this land.
So, are you familiar with the Vistani too?
You would be. You'd be very familiar with the Vistani. You'd be actually quite familiar with a particular Vistani leader named Madame Ava.
Yes, I do know the Vistani. One more in particular, their leader at the time of which I was roaming around, Madame Ava.
Does that
Do you
name
know
ring a
of
bell
her?
to any of us, Jotun?
You have not. Actually, yeah, you did. When you were first brought to Barovia, or the night before you were brought to Barovia, the Vistani that you had shared time with in camp, they mentioned that that maybe, you know, sometime they could introduce you to Madame Ava. And also the Burgomaster of Kresk had also mentioned that that he'd had encounters with Madame Ava. Not encounters, he knows of Madame Ava and knows that she camps near Sayre Pool.
Yes, Soren, we're very familiar with her name. We've not met her in person. Other than we've heard inklings that she makes camp around Sayre Pool.
Are you guys heading that way?
Well, we, after, you know, coming here to investigate this tower, because we kind of suspected a connection between the owner of this tower and the abbot, which we now know there's not. We still have business to attend to in Kresk. But after that, we're not really sure where our travels are going to lead.
Ah, very well. Well, clearly seeing as how I would assume that our main goal is to take down Strahd.
No, we just
Or
want to
that it-
leave. We just want to leave
Yes.
Barovia.
Jotun, would I know the whole as long as Strahd reigns, nobody can leave the mist?
No.
No? Okay. Okay. You say that you want to leave, then why do you not just leave?
That mist is very misleading.
Last time we tried to leave, it dropped a house on us, so I really don't want to like mess with it too much.
You speak of this mist. I'm not very familiar with it. Where does it reside at?
Oh, you mean you haven't looked outside yet?
He's been in a box for 100 years. It doesn't have a peephole.
This is true. He's been he's been having a good old nap. He's been having a good old nap for about a century.
Well, I invite you, Soren, to take a look outside a window and tell me what you see.
Okay. I'm just gonna walk on over here.
Upon
and
looking out any of the windows, you do see that there is mist. Now, you are nearby a lake, so obviously mist tends to settle across the surface of the lake, especially a cold lake. And you glance out, but the mist seems off, like it's unnaturally thick. And depending on how far your eyes can see, you notice that certain things are... It's as if the mist is giving certain permissions to the land to be seen. Think like a dancer or a performer behind a curtain, and the curtain is there giving you a little bit of a show. It's like, this is what you can see, but this is what you can't. And there's always more further out. But yeah, it's The mist was around when you were around, but not to this degree. Yeah, so that's pretty much it. That's you notice that the mist itself is a lot thicker than what you remember. For you, maybe during your time it was just fog. But make me a history check, Soren.
Okay. That is a 16.
16. You do recall that even during your time when the Vistani were traveling the lands freely, that they were able to come and go from Barovia very easily. They have some key or something that enables them to go back and forth. And maybe the key to actually leaving Barovia lies with the Vistani. At least that's what you might come to surmise from your understanding of them.
Well, from what I remember, the Vistani were able to leave on their own accord, so maybe the Vistani can help us. Maybe Madame Eva can help us find the way out. Or for you all to find the way out.
So, Soren, why was I mean, I know your memory still may be a little fuzzy, but do you remember why you and your team were trying to take down Strahd again?
If you need assistance with that, Soren, which I think, historically you might. The Abbey, from your recollection, with the assistance of an angel, a deva, sought forth to bring the full might of the clerics, the paladins, and the faithful of the Abbey of St. Markovia to bring that holy power down upon Strahd and free the lands of his tyrannical grip. What you remember is there was a large combat. There was a big shift in power. There was a stripping of power, and those who quote unquote survived were put to the blade. And upon realizing this, you believe that you are the only one who's left from that time, because you should not have survived that either. And in technicality, you didn't.
I'm just going to relay that to Araza.
That's fine. You don't have to repeat exactly what I said to you.
Yeah.
But that is what Thorin spouts back to you, Araza.
So, Strahd has been ruling for at least 100 years, maybe more. We need to avoid him at all costs, everybody.
But Araza, didn't he show up at camp one night?
Yes.
So I think it's going to be very difficult to avoid him if he can just come and go as he pleases.
That's true. He did say he has eyes everywhere.
So maybe we should kind of plan to dispose of him.
kind of look over at Soren and I just say, yeah, and look how that turned out.
I mean, it could be worse. At least he's still kind of alive. Partially.
Man, I don't think we're strong enough to take him on yet. If we do decide to. I mean, come on, he's been a vampire for at least 100 years.
If we take out the abbot, and with the abbot making a bride for Strahd, would taking out the abbot bring Strahd coming after us?
I have a feeling that the abbot, while his intentions are interesting, I don't think Strahd is going to be interested in that bride.
Yeah, but if we take out Strahd's ally, he might be pissed off at us for doing that, and he might retaliate.
I have a feeling that the abbot is not an ally. I think the abbot is just not all there.
This abbot that you speak of, why is he making a bride for Strahd?
I gesture at the holy symbol that Soren is wearing, and I say, because of that. Your deity. He thinks that appealing to Strahd will bring the sun back and get rid of the mist and everything. There's also weird mongrel people, but I don't think the abbot had any hand in creating them, as far as I know.
Soren, you had a 16 on your history check, is that correct?
Yes.
You recall that among the ranks of the paladins and the clerics and I don't want to say rabble. They weren't rabble. They were like a citizens militia almost. Was a family called the Belleviews. And this family was very much connected to the city of Kresk and were frequent worshippers at the abbey. You would assume that they were frequent worshippers because you'd seen family patriarchs and things like that coming in and out. But among that would be one of the names that you would have that would have stood out to you, at least in that instance, especially when Warren brings up that there are some cursed people there.
Yet again, I'm going to relay all that to them.
You think you might know this abbot, Soren?
Well, the abbot that I knew is probably not the same abbot that you know. I have been asleep for 100 years, and I do not believe that the abbot that I knew would think twice. That he would not help Strahd in any way.
Then if that's the case, then the people of Kresk and their dearly departed are in danger.
And these first people, you said that they were mongrel folk. What do they look like?
There was a cat lady. There was a dog man. There was a bat lady. Grimm, didn't you see somebody too?
Yeah, the guy had like half of his brain sticking out of his head, covered in like a glass dome, stitched together, that was almost tried to kill me by crawling through a window that I could not fit in, and you just see his entire body just falling apart as he tried to shove himself through. And there was at least, I think, 100 other basically abominations, just random parts stitched together, locked up in rooms.
Do you think that this abbot would unleash these mongrel folks onto the people of Kresk?
He said that he was the only person that's holding them back, so possibly, but he's also a stickler for manners. Like, he was telling the patchwork woman to use like proper forks and whatnot. A fork's a fork, but yeah, that's definitely one thing that stood out to me. Like, he was all about minding your P's and Q's and all that.
And are the people of Kresk aware of this?
Now they are, but they're definitely in denial about it. And the mayor, who lost his final child, he hasn't buried his son yet, but if the abbot is digging up the dead, and using their parts for his experiments or whatever, again, I feel it would be best to somehow deal with the abbot somehow. Because again, the people are in danger. They are very ill prepared for any sort of defense. They're fish in a barrel.
Yeah. We came here to find the weird researcher that lived here. He's gone, and we were trying to get him to help us defeat the abbot. But now we got you, and maybe also the suit of armor to come and help us. I think we did what we wanted to come here for. We got possible aid to taking care of the abbot.
We also have a lot of explosives. I'm just saying.
Oh yeah.
You do have 100 flasks of alchemist fire.
Yep.
And 2 bags of flour.
And some feed.
And some
For Tom.
feed. Mm-hmm.
And chicken.
Yes.
Well, I don't want to use the chicken to stir an explosive, but I think the flour would be fine.
So what is it that you all plan to do? Like what are the steps from here? You've gathered up some information. You didn't find who you were looking for, but you found someone else instead.
I mean, it seems like we definitely confirmed that the monastery, the abbey, is is presenting danger to the town. Personally, out of character, I say we just go and we take care of everything at this point. I mean, Jymbo would say the same.
Yeah, because it just seems that the mayor and the other villagers are in denial, and it also seems that whenever certain topics of discussion and conversation are broached, they just have no recollection and they just like suddenly forget. So I think if we sever the connection of the abbey, it might lift whatever is going on with the village.
Yeah, and anything to erode Strahd's power base, like no matter how little it would affect him, is still going to benefit us in the long run.
Yeah. I will go up to the or talk to the suit of armor and ask, "Are you able to leave this tower?"
Oh, I believe I could leave if I needed to, yeah. What, you want me to come with you?
You're
Yes.
super helpful.
Well, thank you. I was made to be helpful. Just no more shoe throwing, right?
Unless you want to throw the
And-
shoe.
Well, I mean, we'll give you a shoe to toss if you want to give it a go.
Hell, I never went to war without a shoe. But I mean, if you're wanting me to come with you, I can come with you.
I mean, it's your choice. But before you make the decision, we never got your name. It would be rude to not, properly introduce one another. And I reach out to offer my hand, and it's like, it's Warren.
The suit of armor makes his way all the way back around. He goes down through here. Oh, excuse me, pardon me, excuse me. And he makes his way all the way through here and comes around. He's like, pleasure to meet you, Warren. I'm, well, I don't have a name.
Well,
I'm not too rusty though. I like Rusty. I like that name.
then Rusty it is. Welcome to the team.
Rusty. Huh, I got me a name. Wait till the boys downstairs here that I got a name.
I have a better name for you, Sir Rusty.
Sir Rusty. I know, sir. No. You can just call me Rusty for short, but Sir Rusty in front of the nobility, maybe, gets me a nice shiny sword or something, Hey, and he starts like elbowing you there, Warren. Be a
Does
proper
he have
knight.
a weapon?
No, he doesn't. He does not. He's just a suit of armor.
Okay. Rusty, what weapon would you prefer to have? A heavy warhammer or where is it? A battle axe?
I mean, I guess whatever you give me is what I'm going to be using.
I'll give him the heavy warhammer.
Okay, you hand it to him, and it doesn't seem like it weighs anything to him. He just picks it up easily, and he kind of gives it a few little test swings, safely, of course. And, well, I mean, knights can fight with hammers, right? Right? Just, yeah. All right. Rusty and his trusty hammer. Rusty and trusty. I think I'm liking this. So, where are we going?
Are we ready to head back to town then?
Yeah, maybe we could see if we could get the golems to join us too.
He's gonna build an army. Just-
Why not? The Abbey has an army. Why not we bring an army of ourselves?
So, just to make sure, before we go, you guys who I just met, on a very impossible mission. You guys wish to go up against the Abbot, a different Abbot, as I know, who has about 100 cursed mongrel folk. Is that correct?
Yeah, that sounds about the size of it.
Soren will just kind of chuckle at that, and he'll go over to the to the coffin and grab out his staff and just make his way around, not saying anything else.
Okay.
Oh, are you a magic user, Soren?
Yes, and I will present my spellbook. Although it's very, very old and it looks like it's fixing to fall apart.
Yeah, it, unlike your symbol, barely withstood the test of time.
Oh.
Does that one got pictures? Because I have trouble if they don't got pictures.
No. No, it does
It
not.
almost looks like a recipe book that my grandma had.
Very well.
All right. So you gather your things, Soren, and the elevator has to take you guys down in waves now, because they could fit 4 people at a time on the elevator and it was okay, but now it starts to get like a little cramped, especially with Rusty. But eventually the 6 of you, let me copy everybody to bring them down. Eventually the 6 of you get back down to the tower floor. And
All right. Let's grab the chicken and let's head back.
grab
First
the
of all,
chicken.
Hey boys! I'm gesturing to the golems there. Hey fellas.
Sorry, I had to recopy everybody, so y'all can. Uh-oh. Hold on. Where'd you go, Grimm?
There
There you go.
Can you see me?
Yeah, I got you now.
Okay.
So you're talking to the golems now. You're addressing the golems fully.
Yeah.
Boy, what you want?
Feel about stretching out your legs and going for a stroll with us. We got Rusty. We got your pal Rusty here. He's gonna join us.
I got a name. And he just kind of like rattles his head like, I got a name.
You can get names too, and you can travel with us. And along the way, if you want to punch something, you can punch something.
The golems kind of like look across to one another, like at one another. They look left, look right, then diagonally across. No thanks. Someone's got to run. Someone's got to run the elevator. Someone's going to come in. Might say hi. Might not say hi. Have fun though.
Oh, I think we will.
And the golems just continue to stand there, very very unmoving. I need everyone to make a perception check for me, please.
$11.
11, okay.
18.
24.
All right, hold on. One at a time. I'm gonna go through everybody here one at a time. So Star Kitty, what'd you get?
18.
18. Austin, what'd you get?
24.
24. Goldie.
11.
Okay. Val
17.
and Elijah.
19.
Okay. For those of you who got above a 15, you hear the sound of wolves howling, and it's not one wolf, it's not two wolves, it is many wolves. And it sounds like it is drawing close upon the tower. What do you do?
You said the wolves sound like they're coming closer to us?
Yes, it sounds like they're drawing upon the tower.
I say we go outside and meet them instead of having them come in here and we're trapped.
I agree.
Who are we gonna go
Well,
meet?
the howling wolves.
Oh, I didn't hear that.
Yeah, because
I'll
don't
make my
don't forget, Jimbo. You have disadvantage on your perception because of hearing, because of your malady. Remember?
Yeah, I didn't actually re-roll it because I had already failed it.
Yeah, it's fair. It's fair. Well, you could have failed worse. It's just for future. All right. So do you guys go outside? Is that what you're telling me you're doing?
I mean, if there's wolves, maybe
Yeah.
we should stay in here and kind of fortify ourselves. Let
That's what
them
I
come
was
to us.
thinking. Yeah.
Well, we
You-
could maybe do a little bit of both.
I mean, we've got that alchemy fire. We can go to the top of the tower and just throw alchemy fire at him.
Can we electrify the door again?
I asked the golems about that. It's like, hey, do you know anything about the security system?
Oh, we got a security system.
The shocky door. Do you know how to work the shocky door?
No.
Okay.
How tall is this tower?
The tower itself is about, I believe it's 80 feet. Let me double check for you really quickly. All right. The tower itself is 4 stories tall, so roughly 80 feet. Yep, 80 feet tall.
What if our long distance range people go to the top, shoot your long range spells at the wolves? People that don't really have range could go outside, kind of keep them at bay, and depending on how many wolves are there, if there's just a handful, we might be able to just take care of them. If there's a lot, we could fall back into the tower. Because I'm just worried if there's a decent amount of wolves and they come into the tower, we're all trapped in the tower with a bunch of wolves. For outside, we could at least move around.
I mean, that's fair. That's a fair assessment.
If you guys would like, what is this alchemy fire in? Is it in a bag or?
It's about 100 tubes.
100
Yeah, 100
tubes.
flasks.
Little tubes, flasks, yeah. But I mean, it's
Okay. Well, if you guys would like, and Soren is going to start walking over to the wall, and he is going to proceed to climb the wall. If you guys would like, I can be on the outside, throwing this alchemy fire or shooting off spells. If you guys want. Because I have a thing called spider climb.
Oh,
Yeah.
I forgot that spell exists.
Oh, that is a feature that I have.
So you're a spider?
No.
mechanically, because I think we're both talking in character and out of character. Mechanically, Damphir have spider climb. Araza would know, as Soren mentions, I have spider climb or an ability like that. She knows that it's a spell. You know it as a natural ability of yours.
Oh,
No,
okay.
I think we were talking in two different worlds. One was in character, one was out of character. So I figured I should bridge that for everybody.
Yes, I was talking in character. Sorry.
It's all good. It's all good. Let me. I have to shift a few things before. Before we continue here. So, one moment, everybody. Da-da-da-da. I think they're all properly shifted. I just have to make sure. Sorry, everybody. Sorry. All right, perfect. All right, so the idea is to send Soren to the top of the tower with the alchemist fire.
I think shooting spells off is going to be better than the alchemist fire. We could say the alchemist fire for the abbot, because I don't think unless, because I'm thinking we might have to bring the entire building down to help destroy all those creatures. So I don't know how big of the alchemist fire bomb thing is going to do.
Okay. But that, like, I just need to know what you guys are planning on doing before I move to this next phase of what's going on, because again, you hear the wolves outside, and it sounds like they are getting closer. So what is it you want to do?
I kind of want to stay inside the tower right by the door. Lure them in and like kill them one at a time while Soren takes care of them from the outside with spells. I mean, they probably get angry being shot at, try to run into the tower. It's only 5 feet by 5 feet the entrance, so they'd have to come in one at a time.
Okay. Again, a fair assessment.
And I can flank with you, Jymbo, so we'll get bonuses to that.
And if need be, instead of me being on top of the tower, I could be on like the outside walls, like either the second or third story up.
Okay.
If that is okay with you guys.
That's
Whatever's
fine.
going to be your better vantage point.
And then that just leaves Grimm and Araza. What are the two of you doing, and what would you like old Rusty to do?
Well, I could join Jymbo by the door too, as just all three of us wail on the wolves that come through the door.
Yeah, I can stand in the back and just make sure everybody's good or provide heals if needed.
Okay. Well, in that case, why don't y'all position yourselves where you're going to be. Soren, feel free to like put yourself, if you're going to be on the outside wall, I can just assume that you're on the wall itself if you just want to put yourself in a position somewhere.
All right. Yep. Sure will.
And then
I'll just say I'm right there.
okay, that works. And I mean, we'll say that you're 2 stories up, you're on the second story out there.
Yeah.
Okay. And then again, what do you guys want Rusty to do? Rusty will just be
Can we put Rusty where Grimm is? That way that Rusty takes the hits. No offense to Rusty, but he's less likely to turn into like a werewolf or something.
Yeah, I could move over there. I could still get the attacks.
You want Rusty here or you want Rusty there? Like first thing
right
they
there.
see.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. First thing they see if they come in. Okay. Can do, will do. All right. Let me. Is there anything that you wish to amend now before we begin?
Actually, I'm going to step in front of Rusty for right now. The door's open, right?
The door is closed, but it's not locked. The door is closed
Well,
though.
You can maybe have the door open so then the wolves will come in, but I could sit here and hit a couple of them at 60 feet away, maybe whittle them down, and then once they start getting closer, move out of the way for Rusty to come in.
Okay. So, that being said, the howls increase, and I assume once you guys open this door, the sight before you as you open the door, and this is also as Soren is scaling the side of the building. You notice that there are it's almost an entire pack of wolves. One of which is walking on bipedal legs. And behind him are about 15 wolves. You see the bipedal one, obviously a werewolf, kind of sniff the air and then cast his gaze towards the tower, and he lets out a bestial howl. I need everybody to roll initiative.
Nine.
Okay, 9 for Warren. All right. Star Kitty, what do you got?
12.
12. Austin.
17.
17. Goldie.
I rolled low, so it was a 14.
14. That's low for you? That's pretty good.
I have a +6.
No, that's fair.
Jesus.
So that is Soren.
A 22.
Okay. And I've got one more. Okay, so initiative goes. Werewolf goes on a 23. Then Soren with his 22. Let me put these in order. One, so that way I can just read them properly. So 22 Soren. Grimm, you have a 17. And then Jymbo has a 14. And then Warren, you got a 9, correct?
Yes.
Okay, so initiative order is the big werewolf, Soren, Grimm, the other werewolves, Jymbo, the wolves, Araza, and then Warren. Did I miss anybody? Oh, Rusty. Okay, Rusty goes on an 11, so he goes after Araza, but before Warren. Okay. So, top of the round. This werewolf is going to position himself over here. And he lets out another howl. The other wolves kind of like perk up and take notice, and that will be his turn. So for moving from there, Soren, it is your turn.
Okay. I am going to. I'm going to cast Shatter.
Okay.
It's a 10-foot radius sphere. So I'm hoping to get all these, or I don't know how to place down that.
No, you're fine. So you want a 10-foot sphere. Is it 10-foot diameter or 10-foot radius?
It is a 10-foot radius.
All right, let's do. So 10-foot radius. So we're gonna. You want to try to get these ones here, correct? So. This is roughly a 10-foot radius. So if you want to hit them, you can get. It's a little bit bigger than that. Hold on. There you go. 10-foot radius. You can get those ones for sure, or you could get. You could position it here, and you could get 1, 2, 3, 4. I would let you get all 5 of those wolves if you wanted to position it there.
Absolutely.
Obviously, I figured that you want to maximize your effect. So,
Oh yes.
So they have to make a dexterity save. Is that correct, or is it a Constitution save?
It is a Constitution saving throw, a DC of 14.
Okay. I will start with the regular wolves. Now, for reference, for those of you paying attention at home, these wolves here, the ones that don't look like they've got their mouths open, the closed mouth ones, are regular wolves. These other ones are werewolves. So I'm gonna start with the regular wolves. Starting counterclockwise from the top. So, or we'll start clockwise from the top. So the first one, regular wolf. That is a 12. Does it...
Fails.
Okay, so that one fails. And then next one, that is a 5 for that wolf. So that is also a fail. That one is a dirty 20 for this one. And then for the werewolves, that is a 17 for the werewolf in the center. And then I'll do the last werewolf there. That is a 12 for him. So I assume this werewolf fails. The one in the center likely succeeded. And then this wolf succeeded. So what is your damage on those ones?
So Annie who succeeded, I did, what was that, 8, and 5, 21 points of damage.
Okay. And that's on the ones that succeeded.
Oh, no.
The ones that failed. Okay.
Yes, sorry about that.
No, you're fine. So... And then have that for the ones that did save. I round up in favor of the players, so they'll be taking 11 points.
Alrighty.
So,
and then
go on.
I'm going to just kind of crawl around, moving up kind of diagonally. So whatever 35 feet is diagonal up.
Okay.
Whatever. So I don't know.
That's about right. I'm gonna put a little elevation token or an elevation mark on you, so I know exactly how high you are right now. So you're on the second floor, but you are you moving? You said you're moving up diagonally 35 feet.
Yes.
Okay.
So I would probably be like right where I'm at right now.
Okay. Just gonna put a little blue dot, and then I have a note on my my notepad over here. The blue dot, you are 20 plus 35, so you're roughly 55 feet up in the air now, based upon the height of the tower. So you're roughly like 55 feet up in the air. Understood?
Yep.
Okay. That brings us to Grimm. Grimm, it is your turn. And I can get rid of the shattered thing here now.
Which wolves can I see? Is it just like this one?
So it would be based on your line of sight. So if you pull out your little your ruler, you can see any of the ones that aren't going to be blocked by this part of the doorway. So you can see this wolf, you can see that wolf, and pretty much anything straight ahead of you, unless you move out.
Okay.
If you move out, then you'll be able to see more. But
I will try to hit that guy.
this wolf here? Okay, go for it.
Yep. A 9.
A 9 does not hit. That is just a regular wolf. AC's 13.
Okay, I'll try to hit again. And I got a natural 20 on that.
Okay, actually, before you do that, I'm gonna retroact something here. So we've dealt 21 points of damage and we've dealt 11 points of damage. So I need to remove some things from the board. Some of these wolves are not here now. So let's see. That one. That one. And that one. Sorry to take away your target. But they did not have that many hit points, so I wanted to make sure that I amended that. I apologize.
It's fine. Then I'll just move those attacks onto that one.
Okay.
And I'll just stick with the rolls, might as well. So the bonus action, I got a natural 20 on that.
Okay.
So the okay. X.
And you are using your psychic blades, right? I just need to.
Yes.
Okay.
So that has natural 20 x4 plus 1. That'll be 8 points of damage.
Okay. 8 points damage taken.
And then I'll just step back there just in case the wolves start coming through.
Okay.
And that's it on what I got.
Okay. That brings us to the werewolves. And they're going to do the following. So there. Actually, he's going to move right into there. Because he's still in his wolf form. He gets 40 feet. Going to move in, and he is going to he's going to bite at Rusty because he sees Rusty first. So he's going to bite at Rusty. He has a +4 to hit. That is a dirty 20. That will hit Rusty. D8. Rusty's like, hey! And it sinks its teeth into a metal plate, but seeing no flesh underneath of it, it tries to ragdoll him for a second. And that is its turn, because it doesn't get multi-attack, because it is in its wolf form. All right, the other wolves get to go now. They're going to double move. This one is going to go here. This one is going to go here. What other werewolves do I have? I have these ones. Okay, he's gonna go there. He's going to be there. This one's gonna go there. All right, that is the werewolf's turn. That brings us to Jymbo.
Okie dokie. Well, Jymbo has his sword drawn, so he is going to attack the werewolf in between the two of us. So give me 1 second,
Okay.
and I will roll. That is a 13, and let me roll with advantage, I'm sure.
Yes, because you are flanking with Warren. That is correct.
That was a natural 20.
Okay. I like the natural 20. That's a good one.
Yes. To confirm? No. Unfortunately.
Well, you don't need to confirm. You don't confirm crits.
Oh, yeah. I'm sorry.
You don't confirm crits.
I'm dumb.
It's okay. You're playing a different edition than everybody else. It's fine. No, you don't confirm crits. So you hit. You deal your crit damage. So go ahead and roll damage.
Okay. Okay, so that's 12 plus 10 would be the maximum damage for the weapon.
Yep. So 22. Is your weapon magical by chance?
Not yet. No.
Okay. Is your weapon silver by chance?
No.
Okay.
It's just a regular sword. I have a spoon. I was really thinking.
I know you've got that spoon. I'm just I'm just trying to get it all figured out here, but that's okay. That's okay. We're doing okay. Anything else?
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and make an unarmed strike. Jymbo doesn't know any better.
After all you've read about werewolves and curses, you're telling me you don't know any better? 23 hits, by the way.
He's still gonna try to smash it.
All right.
6 points of damage.
Okay. You is it your foot or your fist, or how do you do that?
So Jymbo uses his sword. He actually kind of just pokes into it, does a thrusting attack, and then uses his foot to like kick off it and pull his sword out. No key or anything this time.
Okay. You notice that your blow, as it collides with the canid form of this wolf, that it doesn't seem to do the full amount of damage, and even your sword doesn't even seem to fully penetrate its hide. It still deals damage, but you feel like there's more to it. Is that your turn, Jymbo?
Daggone it! Actually, I'm gonna reach into my pouch and I'm gonna pull out my spoon or my fork, my spork.
Okay, so you're readying a spork action for next time.
Yeah, it's just gonna be real silly.
Okay, fair enough. It's silver though. Jymbo, if that's your turn, now that brings us to the wolves that go on initiative count 13. So now the wolves are going to they're going to start maneuvering their way around. So these ones are going to run this way. This one is going to try to accompany this one over here. And this one is going to accompany this one over here. Let's see. Actually, this one is going to go in here, and he can move through a friendly to about here. The other wolf lurches down from its shoulders, kind of like putting its hindquarters up in the air, and this other wolf kind of dives over top of it, landing over here. And it is going to attempt to make a bite attack on you, Jymbo, but that is all that one's going to be able to do. +4 to hit. 13 doesn't hit you, I don't believe.
You're looking for a 19.
Okay, so 13 misses. But no, it bounds in. Very surprising, but that is about all it can do. Araza, it is your turn now.
Does Warren and I get opportunity attacks because it came into our combat area
actually,
and
yeah.
then left?
Well, it moved. Let's see. I would say that it gets. Let's see. It goes from here. So Warren and yeah, you guys do get opportunity attacks on the wolf. So Warren first, and then Grimm. So Warren, you can take your opportunity attack on the wolf if you wish.
Okay, and since I'm flanking, what do I get again for flanking?
You don't get flanking on the opportunity attack.
Oh, okay. I dropped that.
Because it's a wolf that moved in, not the werewolf that moved out.
14.
14 hits.
All right, and then for 4 points.
4 points
of damage.
Gotcha. Okay, and then Grimm.
I missed.
What'd you roll?
I rolled 8.
8 total then, because target number's 13.
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, it comes in. Warren, you get a staunch blow in on the wolf. It doesn't even yelp when you hit it. It just kind of skids and then positions itself and then attempts to bite Jymbo, but fails. So then now it's Araza's turn. Araza, it is your turn.
Ooh, my turn. All right. So, got my mace and my shield out. I'm gonna move.
Okie dokie.
I'm gonna move here, and I'm gonna take a swing at the wolf with advantage.
That you will. 13's your number, by the way.
That's a 14 altogether.
All right, that
To
hits. That hits.
That is a d6. That is 6 points of damage.
6 points. Okay. The wolf is not looking good. It is still up, though. Looks...
That is it for my turn, sir.
Alrighty. Brings us to Rusty. Who do you want Rusty to attack? Do you want him to attack the werewolf, or do you want him to attack the regular wolf?
What's Rusty's armor made of?
Metal. It's made of iron. It's made of iron. It's not made of silver, unfortunately.
I mean, I figured, but you should always ask.
It's fine. It's fine.
Honestly, Rusty should just attack whatever's in front of him. I think that's probably would be his MO, right? Just smash what's directly in front.
Okay, yeah. Then can do will do, and he swings the new warhammer. He has a +4 to hit. That is a 13, and I think that hits the werewolf. Yep, its hybrid form is AC 12. So cool. Not a lot of damage, though.
I can't remember. Was that hammer silver? I know we got some silver weapons.
No, it was just a regular heavy warhammer.
Yeah, just a regular one. But that takes us from Rusty to Warren. Warren, it's your turn.
All right, so I'm just gonna attack the same wolf that I attacked earlier. So now that I am flanking, is that advantage?
Yes.
Okay. So, all right, come on. The dice got stuck in the dice tower. 12 right on the nose.
12 on the nose for that one. His AC is 12.
All right, meter beat for 9 points of damage.
Non-magical, correct?
Correct.
Okay. And anything else?
Since let me see, hold on. Now is this? Hold on, let me look at. That is a werewolf, correct?
Yes.
Okay, I'm just double checking because it's kind of hard for me to see, like which if its mouth is open or shut.
Oh no,
Bad eyes.
it's okay. Yeah, so this one here is a werewolf. This one here is a regular wolf.
All right. I'm going to expend 1 superiority die. For my menacing attack.
Okay.
So let me roll the superiority die real quick. Because I don't add anything else to it, right? It's just
you just add the superiority die to your damage and stuff that you've done, and then
okay. So then that would actually be in total 11 damage because I only rolled a 2.
Okay.
However, it's got to make a Wisdom saving throw.
Okay, werewolf does not have any bonuses to its wisdom, but that is a 15. That is a 15 on the die.
Okay, it does not fail, so it is not frightened. It's just
okay.
But I've got 2 more superiority die that I can do when it's my turn again.
Alrighty. That takes us back to the top of the round, with the boss werewolf. This one back here. He is going to slowly and very, very slowly start moving himself this way towards the wagon. And he lets out yet another howl, and all of the wolves kind of perk up once more. Soren, it is your turn. Again, you are 55 feet up in the air. Well, not necessarily in there. You're 55 feet off the ground on the side of the tower wall. So what would you like to do?
I got you. Let me really quick. I'm going to do the exact same thing, except for I'm going to, on purposely, put the shatter where it affects the werewolf, like the boss wolf, and the wheels of the cart.
Okay.
Pretty much making it immobile.
Okay.
And while doing this, I'll kind of like bare my newly founded fangs at it.
Let me get my 10-foot radius thing, and I'm going to move it over. So you want to make sure that you target the tire, like both wheels on that side, and the werewolf.
If I can, yes.
Yeah, you can. So you could literally put it like right here. If you just want to hit the, like, you could hit the wheels in the side of the wagon to get both wheels, but you would still get the werewolf inside of it too.
Yep, that will work.
Okay. I'll roll for the werewolf first, and then I'll roll then you can roll the structural damage for the wagon. So he needs to make a Constitution save.
Yes, DC 14.
Okay, he has a +2 to it. That is a 6 on the die for a total of 8, so he fails.
That is 17 points of, I think it's thunder. Yes.
Okay, so 17 points of thunder damage. Okay. And then that is also the same amount of damage as dealt to the wagon, correct?
Correct.
All right. You watch as the ground and the wood, you watch the splintering of the wood first as it sails out in these almost like a hail of unbidden arrows, just out, like up into the sky, and everyone else inside the tower can hear the shattering and splintering of wood. The werewolf just kind of like shields his face as he takes like the full brunt of the spell, and he lets out a very angry growl. Thankfully, the explosives that were in the wagon were removed. So nothing like that triggers. The chicken is very alarmed, though. You hear the clucking of a very frustrated and confused chicken. Anything else, Soren?
I'm just going to move over 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
Okay.
Kind of preparing my next attack on the regular wolves.
All right. Awesome. But that is your turn?
Yes, that is my turn.
All right. That brings us to Grimm. Grimm, it is your turn.
I will attack the werewolf that's in the middle of everyone. And that is 18 to hit. And then that's 14 points of damage.
All right, that's damage taken. Anything else? Sorry about that. I was muted.
I will attack it again with my bonus action. And that's dirty 20.
That hits.
And that is 4 points of damage.
4 points. Okay.
I do have one question. The 2 werewolves over there. You said that balcony thing was very...
Go ahead. The 2 werewolves over here?
Yeah, when we first saw the tower, you said that balcony bridge thing was like very unstable.
It was rickety looking, yes.
Oh, okay. I didn't know if I misremembered if it was like about to collapse or no.
It's rickety. It's very rickety. If too much weight were put on it, it would give through. That was what you were told. So that is not incorrect.
Okay. Okay.
So if a lot of weight is put on it at one time, then yes, it will give through.
Okay.
But currently, these wolves are in a wolf form, which is a considerably lighter form than their a hybrid form. Does that make sense?
Okay. Yeah.
But I get what you're saying. So.
Yeah.
So
that will end my turn.
All right, that ends your turn. That does bring us to the werewolves. So the werewolves are going to continue their move. And actually, this one. Let's see. He's going to move this way. So Jymbo, Warren, Grimm, and Rusty all get an attack of opportunity on that werewolf. So we'll start with that werewolf first. So we'll start with Jymbo first. We'll start with Jymbo, Warren, Grimm, and then Rusty as it moves out of the area. So
okay, longsword then.
Okay.
13.
13 hits.
So I clip it in the foot for 5 points of damage.
5 points. Okay. Damage taken. All right. Warren, attack of opportunity.
I doubt a 10 does anything.
No, unfortunately it doesn't because its wolf form has an AC of 11.
Okay.
And then Grimm.
I rolled a 23.
Okay, roll damage.
Would I get sneak attack with this one, or because he's leaving?
It's just an attack of opportunity. Sneak attack, you get this. Well, you have an ally within 5 feet. I would say yeah. I would say so. Go for it.
Okay. Uh, 11. 17.
17. Okay, damage taken. And then Rusty gets a turn. Yay, Rusty! Boo, Rusty! Okay. Damage taken. But this wolf moves in, and Araza, you see this this much larger looking canine bound in, basically shifting past an ally of his to risk the attacks of opportunity, and it's going to bite you.
Ooh, okay.
So he has a +4 to hit. That is a 18 on the die, so that is a total of 22.
That does hit.
For 9 points of damage.
I would like to take a reaction.
Yes.
I'm going to hellish rebuke him.
Okay, rebuke him.
I will rebuke him. Let's make a dexterity saving throw.
That is a fail on his part. He has a +1, and I rolled a 5 on the die, so that is 6. Unless a 6 succeeds.
DC is 13.
Oh, well then he didn't succeed. Okay. Boo. Okay, go for it.
Let's see. So once per day, I can cast it at feature of my class. It's cast at level 2, so it's 3d10 fire damage.
Oh my.
And again, you guys see Araza. After she gets bitten, she points her finger at him and says, "Down, boy." For only 11 points of damage.
Only 11. Okay, but I mean it's full 11 because it's fire.
Yeah,
awesome.
but it's 3d10. I could have rolled better.
You could
than
have
a 5, a 4, and a 2.
But we'll take damage where we get it, though, right?
True.
Okay. So that is that werewolf. But he doesn't get his multi-attack because he's still in wolf form. So then we're gonna go to these wolves. So these werewolves are going to. I'm just gonna move these two in tandem. They are moving carefully, so they do not disrupt the tower. At least not fully, anyway. Go that way. These ones are gonna go up. So these ones are up a floor. Okay. Then this werewolf is going to what do I want these wolves to do? Guys, how do wolf tactics work? This one is going to move in. I know exactly what I want them to do. This wolf, and this wolf are going to spend their action to shift into their hybrid forms. So now they are bipedal wolves. And then they are going to move in. So he's going to move there. He's going to move here. And this one is going to stay out here somewhere. All right. That is their turn. And that brings us to Jymbo. Jymbo, it is your go.
I guess I could kill the wolf in between us. Yeah, I think I'll do that.
Okay.
That way I don't have to move. Okay, so give me a second. I will use my longsword. 23 hit for the wolf.
That hits. I doubt you deal less than 1 point of damage, so I'm not going to have you roll damage because it is dead.
No, because I have a +4.
Yeah.
So Jymbo just kind of taps it with the tip of his katana, and it just falls over.
Okay.
Just a little tap.
It goes down.
And then I am going to use a key point to take the dodge action.
Okay. Alrighty. Perfect. Is that your turn?
Yep.
That being said, it brings us down to the wolves now. It's the wolves' turn. And the wolves have been given an order, and they themselves are going to run up this way. They're going to full move, so they are going this way along the scaffolding. And these two, actually, how far can he move? There's there. 35. I don't think he can get in there. Oh, he's got 40 feet. Yes, he can. Okay, so that one is going to, that one's going to run in. I forgot just exactly how far and how fast wolves can move. So he's going to go down to here, come up into here. And he can't really attack around that corner. But you guys get a bonus to your AC because you basically have half cover. So that means that I believe you get a +2 to your AC. Yeah, you get a +2 to your AC and dexterity saving throws as this wolf tries to bite at you. So it is going to try to bite at you, Jymbo, because you seem to be unarmored. So it has a +4 to hit.
It also has disadvantage because of the dodge action.
This is true. This is true. But it doesn't know that you have the dodge action. It's just trying to bite at you. So, +4. Doesn't even matter. Doesn't even matter. So it tries to bite at you and misses.
I was gonna say, does it meet a 21?
No.
I'm a bouncy bunny. Bouncy.
And then this other wolf out here is going to make its way over here. That is the wolves' turn. Araza, it is your turn.
All right, so I got a big werewolf in front of me.
Yes.
All right.
It's still in wolf form, but it hasn't.
Okay, I'm gonna take a swing at the wolf in front of me with my +1 mace.
Okay.
That is a 19 to hit.
19 hits.
Sweet. D6.
Now that magical mace is silvered, correct? The head of it's silvered, I believe. Your new +1 mace.
Let's see. Doesn't tell me in D&D Beyond. It just says you have +1 bonus to attack and damage rolls.
When I described it, I think I said it was silvered, so the head is silvered on that one.
Gotcha. I'll add that note. But 6 points of damage.
6 points. Okay. Damage taken. Full damage taken. Anything else?
Let me see. I am good for now.
Okay. That brings us to Rusty. Rusty is going to... What do you want Rusty to do, guys? Do you want him to focus on the stuff coming through the door and stay where he's at, or move into engage? If he moves into engage, unfortunately, they're not going to be able to get past him, and you won't be able to hit them, but
Honestly, with everything coming up from behind us, maybe moving to the engage. Does anyone have any thoughts?
Are we metagaming?
You're allowed. If you can see the map, you can fight tactically. I'm not against this.
I mean, it would make sense to cover the back. What is everybody
Yeah,
else think?
I'd say stuff rusty up front. That means they can't come in, and then Soren could just keep dropping spells on them as they're stuck in the door.
So is that what we're intending on doing? So we're just gonna move Rusty up front.
Yeah, we have a Rusty plug.
Oh jeez. we won't phrase it that way in the future. But yeah, we can move Rusty up that way if that's the plan, because Soren's kind of like skirting around the outside of the tower right now.
Can I throw knives like around Rusty?
You could fire through friendlies. But you would have to be like right behind Rusty to not give these wolves any form of like defensive bonus from cover.
Okay.
But yes, you could. That being said, Rusty is going to engage the wolf. Rusty is not going to engage the wolf. Warren, it is your go.
All right. I'll go ahead and also try to attack this wolf right here, and since I'm flanking with Rusty, I just want to make sure that I'm still getting advantage on that, correct?
You are not flanking with Rusty.
I'm not, but
No.
he's right next to me. No?
Okay, so rogues, as long as there's an ally within like alongside the enemy, they get their sneak attack. He's not flanking because he's not in a square across from you. Rusty would have to be here.
Oh, I thought they had to be next to you.
No, you have to be the opposite square. There has to be a bad guy between you and your buddy.
Oh, okay. Then I'll just attack regular then.
Now it has a +2 to its AC because it has partially got that cover because it tried to do the same thing to you guys. But its AC is only 15 at that point, so you are more than welcome to try to hit it.
Yeah, 11's not going to do anything.
And 11 does not.
That's it for my turn.
Okay. That brings us back to the top of the round. The big wolf, the big werewolf, he is going to use another howl. This one's different. As he howls, it spurs all of the other creatures into action. So he forgoes his turn to enable all of his other wolves to make a free half movement. So all that can hear him get to move half their speed. And even if they risk attacks of opportunity, they're going to do so. So that would be these werewolves up here. So they are going to move in through an upper window. You guys hear glass shatter as these two wolves make their way inside. I'm just going to slide them here. These wolves are going to move also. They're going to follow suit. I'm technically placing them inside the building and the second level. We'll get to them when we get to them. So they're just moving. He's not going to move. He's going to stay there. This one is going to move in Well, he can't move in because he can't move past you guys. Never mind. And then these wolves are going to go around this way. And he's going to move to there. He moved a little too far, so he's going to stay there. That is their turn. That is the boss's turn. Soren, it is your turn. You watch as the wolves seemingly take their action to scramble along the rusty wooden scaffolding, or the rotted wooden scaffolding rather, and make their way up. You hear the glass shatter from the second floor, and you are left on the side of the building there. So what do you do?
Is there a window anywhere near me?
You would go up a floor, and let me double check on the maps here. I believe you might have one.
Or could I go down a floor? So going to like the second floor.
If you go to the second floor, we're just gonna ignore the fact that Jymbo and everybody are on the elevator, just so that we can have sight on what's going on here. So these wolves have busted through these windows here.
Mhm.
And for you, there's a window over here. So you are positioned here, so you could get around to here, and then kick your way through a window.
Okay. Would I still be able to have my action?
Yeah, because that.
do so?
So you'd move over. The windows aren't like extremely strong. I'd let you break through the window, and then you would still get your action. Yeah, I would let you do that.
Okay. Would I have any more movement left?
I would say that you would use part of your movement to break the window. That is why I would allow you to break the window. Does that seem fair to you, that you partially use most of your movement to break the window, and then that way you still get your action instead of using a full action to break the window?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay. Let me
All right.
let me get some wolves in that room so that way you have an idea of what you're looking at. Slide that wolf here. And then these guys can go off of there. And then I will drag you in there, Soren. Okay.
All right. So I'm going to crawl down, break the window, of course, and step inside and just hold up my hand and cast Rim's Binding Eyes.
Okay.
So what is it? It is a 30-foot cone that emanates from me. Let's go with the new name. Oh.
Pretty cool. I like that. I like the effects. Do you guys see that in chat? This is really cool. So a 30-foot cone that emanates from you. So that would catch all of them like that, and then it's like. So what do they need to do with Rhymes Binding Ice?
So they need to make a Constitution saving throw, DC 14.
Okay. I will start with the wolves because they are the weakest of the creatures. They have a +1 to hit, or not a +1. They have a +1 con save. So, first wolf will start from the left and go to the right. So first wolf, that is an 8. Second wolf, that is a 17, and third wolf, that is another 8. So we'll say that this one back here, because he's shielded by the other two. Like the other two wolves, he took less of the brunt of it, so we'll focus the full damage on the other two.
Okay.
And then the werewolves. +2. That is a dirty 20 for the one I'll say in the front, and then in the back, 16. 16 for the one in the back.
16 does pass. So can I then use my reaction on the one that got a dirty 20 to do my chronal shift?
So then he's forced to reroll and then take the second. Okay. So he's got a dirty 20. Let's see. That's good because that was a 3. So he rolled a 3 for a total of 5.
All right. So all who fail take 8, 7, 3 math 18 points of cold damage.
Okay. So the ones who fail,
and
so that one,
yes,
and then that one.
And they are hindered by ice formations for 1 minute, or until it or another creature within its reach uses its action to break away from the ice. A creature hindered by the ice has its speed reduced to 0, and on a success, they take half and are not hindered by ice.
Okay. Awesome. That is really cool. Literally. So let me go ahead and target them with... Let's see. There's a frozen condition here. Or something similar. I'm just going to go with the grab. They are grabbed by the ice. Works for me. And what's the half damage for the other wolf? Like, is it
9?
9? Okay, so that one's still up. But because this wolf succeeded, okay, so hold on. Well, going back, one had a 16, and you said a 16 succeeded?
Yes, a 16 succeeded.
All right, sorry. So he is not grabbed by the ice, correct?
Correct.
Okay. But this one is, and then this one is not grabbed by the ice. Okay, fair enough. And then damage taken.
And that's my turn.
Alrighty. Very awesome. Very awesome. That did take out 2 of the regular wolves that were there with them, so that is less monsters to deal with, I would assume. That being said, from Soren we go to Grimm. Grimm, let me move back so everybody can see what you're up to. What are you up to?
I will 5, 10, 15. Move over there, so I'm flanking and attack that werewolf with advantage.
Mm-hmm.
And I got a dirty 20 on that attack.
Okay.
And I got 17 on the damage.
Okay.
It's still standing.
It is not looking good, but yes, it is still standing.
I will attack it again. And that will hit with 24.
Okay.
And that's extra 5 damage.
An extra 5 damage. Okay. It is in single digits. It is in single digits, that one. Anything else though?
Nope. That's all I got.
Okay. That is going to bring us to the regular werewolves. And not the boss werewolf. Let's start with the ones that are up top with Soren. All right. Soren, one more time. Rhymes binding ice. This one is unable to move because he is grabbed, correct? Or does he take a penalty? Remind me one more time.
He is unable to move.
Okay, so he is unable to move.
Yes.
All right, but this one can still move.
Yes.
Okay. He's going to rush in past his companion, and he's going to attempt to bite you. He is not in his wolf or he's not in his hybrid form. He is just in his regular wolf form. So he has a +4 to hit. Does a 12 hit you?
Yes, it just hits. Yeah.
Do you have shield?
I've already used my reaction to do Chronal Shift.
That's right. Okay. So he hits you. Bite D8. You take 7 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
And this wolf, well, it's not the wolf's turn. Wolf doesn't go yet. We're going to jump back to the other werewolves. It's really awesome how I can shift so easily between screens now. This one is going to, since it took a lot of damage from you, Grimm, he is going to turn around and he is going to bite you, or attempt to bite you. 17.
Yep, that hits.
Okay. So 6 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
And what other werewolves do I have? Do I have other werewolves? I think I do. They just can't get in anywhere because they're blocking the door. This one's going to move. He's going to go over this way. And then this one is going to go around there. And that is his turn. Those are the werewolves' turns. And Jymbo, we are back to you.
Yay! I don't know. Should I just focus on killing the wolves at the door, or should I step in and finish off the big werewolf?
That is up to you. Do you think that Rusty and Warren can handle the door if anything pushes through?
I mean, I was kind of asking my the other players.
That's fair.
But
Go for it. Go for it. Ignore me. I'm just the storyteller. Ignore me. Go. Do your thing.
What do you guys think?
I mean, I think if you help take out one of the werewolves, it might lower some sort of morale.
Yeah, okay, I can do... Yeah, I can do a 5-foot step and... Wait a second. I can probably hit him with a dart from here, right?
Yeah.
And the darts do at least 4 points of damage, so I'll just do that.
Okay.
I'm just gonna take a dart out and just try to hit him in the butt with it.
Just directly in the butt. Just hit the wolf right in the butt.
13.
13 hits.
Yeah. Oh, you know I'm aiming for that one, correct?
Yes.
Okay, just double check it. Okay, and roll damage.
You know, I would say you should throw that spoon ears or that spork ears and throw it like a dart.
I mean, I should, but it doesn't do the +4. So that's 7 points of damage.
Okay. 7 points, and then even if it's halved, that is enough to take out that werewolf.
That's what I was kind of hoping for.
Yeah.
Or else I would have thrown the spoon.
Okay, fair enough. Okay, yeah. You throw this dart and it lands in the back of the wolf and it twists and turns and then just slumps down, and then turns back into a humanoid.
Was that a bullseye? I think that's a bullseye. And yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and burn another key point to take a dodge action again.
Okay. So you are effectively dodging, and that brings us to the wolves. Ooh, wolves. Well, there's a wolf. There's a wolf up top with Soren, so I'm gonna take us back to the second floor of the tower, so that way we can get this going. This wolf is going to move in. Actually, I would have to move down here. Because the wolf has pack tactics. As long as an ally of it is next to it, it will get advantage on this roll, but it has a +4 to hit with its bite, Soren. That's a 9 and another 9. So 9 doesn't hit you.
No, thank God.
But the wolf snaps at you, and you can tell it is out for blood. Wonderful. I love when things like that happen. Bring us back to the regular wolves, down on the main floor. I'm gonna remove these ones because these ones aren't on the map at that point. This wolf is going to full move from here. So he can go 80. He can go 80 feet. I was gonna say he's able to get back over to this wolf here. This wolf is going to disengage fully and come back this way. And I believe that's all the wolves. That is all the wolves. And that brings us to Araza. Araza, it is your turn.
All right. So there isn't anything for. Can I see that werewolf outside? This one. Oh, there we go. Finally pinged. Can I see that one?
Oh, yeah, sorry. I was muted again. If you shift over one square, you can see directly through Rusty, and you would be able to see this werewolf.
Gotcha. Okay.
I love when I mute myself. Then nobody knows all the strange things that I've said.
All right. I'm going to take a step over.
Okay.
And I'm going to cast a first level guiding bolt at it.
Alrighty.
Roll to hit. That is a 19 on the die plus 5.
19 plus 5 definitely hits. It is in its hybrid form, so it is its AC is 12. So
Gotcha. So it's 4d6 radiant damage, and then the next attack roll made against the target before the end of my next turn has advantage.
perfect.
Have fun, you guys. 10, 14 points of damage.
14. All right, give me 1 second here. Okay, damage taken.
That is it for my turn.
Okie dokie. It is Rusty's turn, and Rusty would like to take advantage of the advantage, and unless you want him to do something else, if you want him to continue to pursue this werewolf, he will do so. I kind of leave it up to you because you guys just kind of recruited him off the street, so I don't know what you want him to do necessarily.
I think Rusty should do as Rusty wants at this point.
Rusty should go after the werewolf in front of him.
Then that's what he's gonna do. Okay, with the advantage, he hits. And the damage. Some good old-fashioned rusty damage. Let's go. All right. It's not magical. It's not silvered.
Don't forget to roll for the con save because it's a tetanus. Because he's rusty.
Oh yeah, that's right. He is rusty iron. So yeah, rolling for that, and Wolf succeeds. He's up to date on his shots, rabies or otherwise. So that's Rusty's turn. That brings us to Warren. Warren, it's your turn. You also hear a commotion upstairs.
So, would the golems bring the wolves downstairs or no?
So from where you're at, if this makes any sense at all, obviously there is an open shaft-like area where the elevator goes up and down. The platform goes up and down, right? So if they don't bring the platform up, things can still come down. So the platform is kind of like, it can block a portion of the floor, but you know that there are holes in the second and third floors. So it might not take long for something to just kind of fall through.
I do ask the golems if they could just move the platform up just to block the way to come, up and down from the first and second floor, if that makes sense.
Yeah. Speaking is a free action, so they'll do that if that's what you want them to do. Okay. And they pull it up.
Much obliged. Thank you. I don't think I can squeeze next to Rusty and fight that werewolf with him, can I?
No.
And I'm not taking my chances and stepping out, so I'll just kind of hold my action in case if the one werewolf gets past Rusty, then I'll...
Okay, so you're holding your action in order to hit that werewolf when it comes through. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, fair enough.
I got a quick question.
Yes.
Could I have told the golems to hold off on bringing the elevator up until I jump on so I could go up and attack the wolves, or do I have to wait in my turn?
That would have been on your turn. So Warren was basically saying that on his turn.
Yeah. I figured it was that much, but might as well ask.
I mean, yeah, you could have on your turn. You'd be like, hey, send me up. But Warren's like, hey, I'm going to use it to block it. So,
yeah.
That said, we're back to the wolves, and you hear another howl from the wolf outside, or the leader wolf, and these wolves here. This one rejoins him over here. This one uses its action to disengage and joins him over here. And this one... What's he gonna do? He's gonna do something. Yeah, I think he's gonna run away too. So he's gonna go down there, and then he's gonna move one more time to there. All right. That is the werewolf's turn. Soren, you're up. Let me switch you back to the map. You also notice, Soren, that the platform has returned. The platform has re-risen up here.
Oh.
But again, you also have a broken window behind you, too, if you needed to get out.
So, can I peek my head out of the window and looking along this, like, I guess, like, I don't know, somewhere around the corner? Or can I see this part right here? Is that possible?
If you poke your head out, you can see that. So basically, your line of sight is going to be anything that you can see directly out of here. Other than if you wanted to see more, you'd be moving technically out of that square. And they would get an attack of opportunity on you. But if you're just leaning your head out really quickly, you can see everything along this line here. So like through here. So yeah, you could see the edge of this here.
Okay. I would like to cast Misty Step on myself.
Okay, can do, will do.
And yeah. Looky there. So I'm going to not take attacks of opportunity and be safe.
Fantastic.
So I'm going to go right there. That was just a bonus action.
Yes.
I am then going to, for my movement, I'm going to 5, 10, I guess 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. I'm going to look at the leader wolf.
All right, let me copy him over really quick so that way we have an idea of where he's at roughly. Copy. Up to this one. Remove them again. Okay.
And I'm going to hurl a firebolt at him.
Firebolt or fireball? You kind of cut off at the end there.
A firebolt. I'm not
Okay.
level 5 yet.
Okay. Fair enough. I wanted to ask. All right.
All right. That is a natural 20.
All right.
So
So
a 26.
that is max damage on your so the way that I handle critical hits. So critical hits, you deal max base damage. So for the initial hit is going to be max damage, regardless of what it is. And you only roll for the critical damage to add on top of that. So it's a critical hit with a firebolt, so it's going to be your D10. So 10 plus your modifier plus whatever you roll for the extra damage for crits. Does that make sense?
Okay. Yes, and my modifier would be my intelligence
Yes.
modifier? Okay. Not adding proficiency, right?
You are proficient with it, but yeah, you don't add your proficiency to damage. You just add your modifier.
All right. Cool. So, that is 8 plus 14, 22.
22. Okay. Nice. You hurl a bolt of fire at the leader. And one of the werewolves, you could see that he wanted to dive in front of it, but he doesn't have the ability to. But the leader snarls in your direction, Soren.
Well, that's my turn.
Okay. That being said, let's go. After Soren, it's Grimm. Grimm, it is your turn.
Okay, with elevator up, and I will move over here. 10, 15, 20. And I'll actually move out. And I will throw Psychic Blade at him.
Okay.
That would be a dirty 20.
That hits.
And that's 6 points of damage. And then I'll use my bonus action to dash back inside.
Okay.
And I'll end my turn.
All right. So it is the werewolf's turn. And they are going to well, the one from up top here, we have two from up top, but the one from up top is still immobilized. How long is he immobilized for, Soren?
So he can. Let me pull it up real quick. I could have sworn I said this. He can use its action to break free.
Okay.
Of the ice.
So he will use his action to break free of the ice, and then use his movement to drop down. And you might have said it, but I keep track of so many other different things that I might need a reminder, so I do apologize. I just double check with what constant effects for certain spells. So these two are going to drop down. Into here. This one has already used his action, but this one is just using his movement. This one's going to skirt around here. And he's going to bite you, Warren, with a 21 to hit.
Oh, yeah.
So that is 7 points of piercing damage. So he's there. This one's already used his action to break free, so he is going to go. Technically, this is still up, so he's just going to move straight ahead here. But the other werewolves, this one here is going to full move over here, and they are going to continue to move this way. It appears that these other wolves are in full retreat. So that takes us from the werewolves to Jymbo. Jymbo, did your go? There are two werewolves in here with you.
I'm trying to think which the best one to go after. Probably the one I can flank with Warren, so I'll probably do that.
Okay.
So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. And then I'm gonna go ahead and slash at it with my sword.
Go for it.
13.
13's enough. You need a 12.
Hey, as he kind of dashes by, he cuts at its legs. Jymbo does for 11 points of damage.
11, okay.
And then I'm going to follow up with an unarmed strike. So an elbow to the snout.
Elbow to the snoot. Let's go.
Right in the snoot. Boop it. Nope. I did not boop the snoot.
Okay. No snoot booping is occurring.
Oh, wait a second. Yes, I did because advantage.
Okay.
I mean, I don't know that I did, but yeah. And how did I do it?
Oh, did you nat 20? Oh no.
Yes, I did.
All right, cool. So roll that sweet damage, my friend.
Okay, so 7 plus 6, so a 13.
13. All right, that hits.
And you know what?
Oh, well,
I'm gonna go ahead.
It's, sorry, you were telling me damage. Sorry. So
sorry.
silly. All right, go for it.
Flurry of blows.
Go for it.
$19.
19 hits.
and another 8 points of damage.
All right, wonderful damage taken. Is that your turn?
Yes, that is my turn.
You didn't sound sure. That's why I was like, okay.
Oh. I was checking to see if I used the bonus action. I was like, did I use it all? Then I could use the dodge, and I'm like, no, I can't.
All right, awesome. So, that being said, if that's your turn, the this other wolf jumps out, and we're gonna copy him real quick. Copy. Go back to the main page. Everybody's at. It's a tower. And he is going to hop out of that window onto the scaffold. I am going to roll for the scaffold. Scaffold gives way. So the wolf dives out of the broken window where Soren had burst his way in. This wolf lands on the scaffolding. He's going to take damage from landing on the scaffolding. And from the splintered wood. Okay. You hear the yelp of the wolf, and it's like limping its way out this way. But that's as far as it can go. The other wolf, this wolf, runs far, far off. That brings us to Araza. Araza, it is your turn.
Of course, there's another one behind me. Okay, I will take a swing with the magic mace at this one.
Okay.
Behind me.
Oh, they're no longer elevated either. So not elevated and no longer grab.
Do I hit with an 11?
Let's see. That one is not in its hybrid form, so its AC is 11. Wait, no, its AC is 12. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Its hybrid form and wolf forms are 12. It's its human form that's an 11.
Gotcha. Okay, so I do not hit.
Nope, I am sorry.
It's okay. It happens. That is it for my turn then.
Okay. That brings us to Rusty. Rusty's gonna move through some friendlies to try to assist. Move to there. And since this is open floor now, he can move to here. So he's going to try to assist you there, Araza. But he's going to take an attack of opportunity from this where... Well, he could go the other way. I mean, I guess he could go this way and not risk the attack of opportunity. I think that's what he'd do. Rusty's a smart suit of armor, I guess. Going to assist. That's a hit. Oh, wow. I need to see if he crits. Okay. He does crit. Cool. Good thing he had advantage. So he smacks that one for almost max damage. Almost max damage total with his weapon. So cool beans. But that is Rusty's turn. Warren, it is your turn. There's a werewolf in there fighting Araza. There's a werewolf in there fighting you and Jymbo.
I'm gonna punch the one that attacked me earlier.
Okay. So this one here?
Yeah. Dirty 20.
Dirty 20 hits.
And I just want to double check something real quick. I will be using my menacing attack just to make you aware.
Okay.
So let me get my superiority die situated here.
And he has to make a wisdom saving throw?
Yes, and it has to be wisdom saving throw DC 13. 10 points of damage.
10 points of damage, okay. So he fails, and he is menaced.
Yeah, he is frightened.
Okay.
Until the end of my next turn.
Okay. Anything else? Do you want to action surge? Do you want to use anything else? Do you have anything else?
Let me see if I do have. Yeah, let's action surge. And I'll go and take care of the one next to Araza.
Okay, so you're gonna move to here, right? Okay.
Yeah. Because it's afraid of me, so it won't get attack of opportunity, correct?
Yeah, but you also didn't move out of its threatened square, so you're also good.
Alright, so... Does a 14 hit?
14 hits.
Alright, and that's just 1d8. That's 8 points of damage.
Okay, damage taken. But that is your turn, correct?
Yes.
All right, that brings us back to the top of the round with the boss werewolf. So the boss werewolf lets out one final howl, and he, along with all the ones that are out there with him outside, they're going to get another move. So these ones, they move. Those ones move. This wolf is going to move its full movement and get off the board. And these wolves are given the option. So they hear what's going on. Warren is blocking the door, so they cannot get out.
You mean Grimm is blocking the door?
Grimm is blocking the door. Sorry. Grimm is blocking the door. So they cannot get out, but they are going to at least move there. This one is not out of your threatened square, though, so he's just there. But this one moves out of Jymbo's threatened square, so Jymbo, you get an attack of opportunity on it.
Lord. 19.
19 hits.
As it walks by, Jymbo kind of gets it right in the back of the neck for 11 points of damage.
Okay. Damage taken. But that is oh, hold on. They're going to move, and they're going to take the shove action. They're going to take the shove action on Warren, not Warren, on Grimm. Sorry, you both look human-like. I'm sorry. So this one is going to make the shove action to push you away, Grimm, because you are standing in the doorway. 14. I don't think a 14 hit you.
No.
Okay, so this one tries to push you. This one is going to try to push you. No, even less than 14. So they both try to shove you, but don't succeed. That being said, werewolves, Jymbo, it is your turn.
Yay.
Oh, wait, no, it's Soren's turn. Sorry. Because the werewolf boss was the one who was telling them to do something. So it is Soren's turn. My apologies.
Okay. So I'm going to climb down and then proceed inside if I can.
Yes.
Okay. And this one would have half cover.
Yes. So it has a +2.
Okay. I'm going to use one of my features called Fanged Bite. It's very crappy damage, but I got hit and I need health. So, +3 to hit on this. And that is a 15.
15 hits. AC's 12.
Okay. Alright, so there's two things I can do with this. I can either regain hit points equal to the piercing damage dealt by the bite, or I gain a bonus to my next ability check or attack roll you make.
I think you're wanting the health, though.
Yeah.
That's fair.
That is 5 points of damage.
Okay. Damage taken.
And that's going to be my turn.
All right. That means that brings us to Soren. Grimm, it is your turn. It is your turn now, Grimm.
I will attack the werewolf right there, so I have advantage.
Okay.
Uh, 18 plus 5 is 23, so that hits.
Yes. And that's 17 points of damage. 17. Okay. That one goes down. This particular one goes down.
Okay, then I will attack the one to the right of me. Bonus action.
Okay.
Actually, first, before I do that, I will... I'll move over there to flank so I get advantage.
Okay. Okay. Fair enough.
That'll be 11.
12 is what you need.
Miss.
You need a 12.
And I miss. And then I should have enough movement to go back over there to block the door.
Okay.
And they'll end my turn.
All right. This werewolf's turn, because he was given his opportunity to move and try to push you out of the way, but failed. So now it's going to attack you. It is in its hybrid form. So it gets its multi-attack. It gets 2 attacks. It gets a bite and a claw. So
Okay.
first is going to be a +4 with the bite. For a 17 to hit.
Yep, that hits.
All right, so that's the bite. We'll roll the damage for the bite. So that is 6 and 2. So that is a total of 8 points of damage. And then for the claw, also a +4. That is a 12 plus 4 for a 16.
Just hits.
And then 3.
I'm going to use my reaction
Okay.
to make him re-roll it.
Which one? The claws or the bite?
The claws.
Okay. Reroll the claws. That is a 12 total. That is a 12 total now. So I don't think a 12 hits.
That will miss.
Okay. Awesome. Very cool. So yeah, you only take the bite damage. So you only take the 8 points of bite damage. All right. Awesome. And it has nothing else, so it's going to stay there. That brings us to Jymbo. Jymbo, it is your go.
Yay! Okay, Jimbo's just gonna take a 5-foot step here. He is flanking then with Soren.
Yes.
And sword slash. I cast sword.
Casting sword is the most effective fighting spell.
A 12.
12 hits.
Jymbo stabs the wolf in the back for 7 points of damage.
Okay.
And then follows up with a bunny kick to the butt.
Okay. A bunny butt kick.
Bunny butt kick for 22.
22.
So it hits. Not 22 damage. 7 points of damage.
Okay. That one had taken damage from before, so he is also down. And
as he goes down from the bunny butt kick, Jymbo just gives him a little tap right in the butt.
So as the werewolves depart from the area, you hear a howl carry on the wind. Soren, you are the closest to the doorway, so this kind of resonates with you a little bit, and it also strikes another memory for you. You see men and women stripped out of their armor down to their clothes, being dragged into the deepest, darkest portions of the wood, the Svalich wood, and you hear the slavering jaws of wolves as they begin tearing into what you can only assume to be these poor innocents. Each face almost lingers as you yourself are kneeling, being held down by two powerful pale hands. You cast a glance upward, and you get another vision of the creature that might have turned you. It might have been your sire, but you watch as one by one the clerics and priests and paladins of the abbey were tortured and sent to their deaths in the woods. But again, you snap back out of it, and you are once again in the moment with everyone else. The rest of you hear the howls of the werewolves as they carry off into the distance. But something feels off. Something feels odd. It doesn't feel like this was just a random occurrence. You all note that the wolves and the werewolves attacked with precision. They were organized, in a sense. But even so, let me get rid of our corpses there. Even so, you all feel this strange lingering. You examine yourselves for wounds, and almost immediately you've read about werewolves. You've read about what they can do and how they make more of their kind. And Araza, Soren, Grimm, Warren, I need you to make Constitution saving throws for me, please.
$17.
I got a dirty
19.
20.
I got 19.
I got a 19.
Okay, Araza, you got a 19, and Soren, what'd you get again, my friend?
I actually rolled it in the chat. I got a 20.
Okay. You all feel like maybe the teeth marks did not puncture far enough into your skin. But precautions should still be taken. Rusty makes his way over to all of you, and "Oh, you're right. You fine now?"
Just a bite. I'll be fine.
I've been bitten by a lot worse, clearly.
So,
Anybody else need some healing?
I'll need a bit.
I could use some. I will go and shut the door.
okay.
Well, what time of
So
what time is it? Like roundabout?
You guys still traveled here during the day, for the most part. So you've spent probably about an hour within the tower and only a few moments fighting the werewolves beyond that. So I want to say probably around noon. It's probably around noon.
The werewolves that turned back into humans, did any of them look familiar from anybody we've seen before, or no?
You examine them. They're wearing ragged clothes, but no, they're not anyone that you know.
Okay.
But as things settle down, the clay golems don't pay any attention to what's gone on in here. They've just followed orders. Rusty himself following orders alongside all of you. I guess it begs to question what your next course of action is. Because we are coming up on our time here. So
Doing anything in the next 10 minutes, I would like to cast Prayer of Healing.
okay.
I would say let's take a short rest.
Go ahead and roll your healing damage there, Araza. So as you all are given your boons of healing and check over these few corpses of the werewolves in which you've slain, what path lies before you? Where do you see yourself going next? This is me, the DM, wanting to know so that way I can have it ready for next session. Are you going back to the Abbey? Are you going elsewhere? You also have a very frantic chicken in this wagon out here.
That poor chicken.
I would think we'd want to go back to Kresk and deal with the abbot, but what does everybody else think? And by the way, everybody gets 13 points back.
Woo!
For once, I don't think I took any damage.
Because you took the
It's a
dodge
miracle.
action.
Did.
Yeah.
Yeah, dodge action. It's real good. I'm probably leaking black ichor everywhere, but I'm still fine.
Yeah, you still have the seeping wounds and whatnot, but that's okay.
I agree with Araza. I think we should head back to Kresk.
Okay.
Yeah,
least-
I think so too.
At least to
Agreed.
check in on the mayor, maybe help him lay his son to rest, and then deal with the Abbey.
I
We've
think
got
we
all-
gotta deal with the Abbey before we put his son in the
Yeah.
ground.
Yeah. I mean, we've got all those vials of alchemist fire.
Yeah.
Okay. Soren, what do you say to all this as the newcomer to this group who technically rescued you from your eternal rest?
Sora would have mixed emotions about it. Clearly, seeing as how he was once allied with the Abbey and the Abbot in general, he would just keep quiet and just follow y'all's lead.
Okay. So you get your things. Tom is safe. Your own wagon is safe. And let's say you gather up that chicken.
I was just gonna say we got to get that chicken.
You gather up that chicken and you take your wagon back across the 100 yards of stretch near the lake, And a victory usually tastes sweeter when you're certain that you've won by a clear margin. But this seemed a little too close. There are terrible things lurking in the woods. There are terrible things lurking in the mist. And probably the most disconcerting thing about all of that is, whatever those things are, they know you're here. And that's where we're going to go ahead and end for the night. As far as anyone knows, are there any schedule conflicts for next week?
I should be fine.
I'm
yeah,
good.
everything
Yeah,
looks
I'm good.
clear for me on my end.
Yeah, same. I'm good as well.
Okay, wonderful. So, with that said, I'm going to let my players go. I'm going to let them disperse. I'm going to do my stream end, and we'll find somebody to raid out until... guys, feel free to hang out in the Discord chat if you wish. If you still need to talk to me, if you need to talk to me, send me a message, anything like that. Again, open door policy. Let me know. Talk to me. We'll work some stuff out. But hopefully, players, you enjoyed yourselves. I enjoy running this as much as my players hopefully enjoy playing in it. So I'm gonna go ahead and mute Discord, and we'll go from there. So let me mute you guys. All right, perfect. So, chat, thank you so much for sitting through episode 7 of Curse of Strahd. I will get that uploaded over the weekend. If need be, you guys can always follow us at the Longhouse Arcade. Feel free to join us in there. You'll get notifications when we go live. We do Curse of Strahd every Friday, 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, barring any outside obligations. And then you can also catch us Tuesdays, same Jotun times, same Red Wolf channel, at 6 p.m. on Tuesdays with Keep on the Shadowfell. I want to thank Rika for the raid and Wookiees for the raid. You guys are fantastic. Thanks for bringing your communities here to hang out with us. I'm gonna find someone to raid, so let's do that. Let me turn off my tabletop. Where's my tabletop? There it is. Perfect. Have a good night, Ryuji. You have a good night. Don't tell me to have a good night. You have a good night. So let's see who's streaming right now. Siri. Siri streaming. Mint Princess is streaming. Thanks, OG. Actually, my friend Spunky, she is streaming. She's only been streaming for 2 hours. Looks like she's playing some collab games with someone. I'm playing a game called Deadlock. I've never heard of that one, but I definitely want to. I definitely want to raid into her. It's been a while since I raided into her. So, friends, if you don't have my emotes, we're gonna go with the good old-fashioned Viking raid. If you don't have my emotes, use whatever emote you have. Just be polite, read the room, and as always, please be polite to the streamer we're about to drop in on. They might be in the middle of something and may not be able to respond to us right away. I'm sure they'll get to us if they can when they can. If you like the streamer's content, please give them a follow. If you really like their content, give them a subscribe. You're not required to do either, but do remember, a follow is free. So, friends, I'm going to be back tomorrow, and guess what we're going to play tomorrow? We're going to play as some Space Marine 2. It was gifted to me by my friend Chippo, and we're going to play it. So it's going to be a fun time. So yeah, in the meantime, friends, I want you all to stay safe, eat well, stay hydrated, and I'm going to catch you guys in the next one. Bye-bye.
Fog rolls in deep, shadows call. Yahoo!